Okay, that was very, very good timing with the epic dun, dun of the music. But hello everyone, back in Xenoblade Chronicles 3 because, well, for one, it's still bloody hot here. It is still bloody hot here, so this is a way I can actually be on my computer, be streaming, and it not heat the room up to a ridiculous level. For another, we are actually in quite an interesting story point where we've just had Uni kind of flashing back to what seems like a prior life, but so far no one else has made mention about that, so I'm not quite sure what is particularly going on there. But hello Lucas World, hope you are doing well today. Hope things are well with you. Hope you are keeping at a nice, good, comfortable temperature wherever you are. Yeah, so also I will or may try and make this a little bit of a longer stream because I am going to be otherwise busy on Saturday and won't be able to do a stream then. And tomorrow, Friday, I have kind of noticed that
well, this certainly opened up.
yes, it definitely did.
It's pretty mind-blowing.
Is that oh, obviously because of being Friday afternoon, it doesn't seem like I get too many viewers then, at least when I do it Friday afternoon. So I am kind of nixing that idea for the immediate future and switching my streaming days back to Tuesday, Thursday and Saturday rather than Tuesday, Thursday and Fridays. And government should hand out free AC units. Oh, it does feel like it some days. It does feel like it some days.
Just popped out of the ground and then dropped something.
Yeah, I see it, don't worry. I see it, don't worry. But yeah, getting some nice government funded AC units would be very, very nice at the moment. Even if just to cool things down a little bit here, but so far I'm managing. I'm bought some stuff for some like homemade fruit bubble tea, so that along with some nice ice cubes and ice water should keep me pretty cool. Okay, I'm just gonna dial the music down a little bit on my end just so I'm not completely drowned out. I mean, I shouldn't be. So I shouldn't be drowned out, but it is noticeable where, at least where I hear it, my voice is pretty much about the same level as the game sound, but otherwise this should be absolutely fine. But yeah, getting some stuff to try and make some, well, pseudo bubble tea at home. I say pseudo because it's not tea at all. It is not tea at all. It is just going to be a like fruit syrup concentrate, water and some fruit popping bubbles. Okay, so you're dragging something up in a minute. So I decided to go for a blood orange concentrate and some pomegranate fruit boba for that one. And then also got myself some kiwi ones that I can do with like potentially a strawberry or a summer fruits one. So once again, that one should be nice. Oh, okay, that was
Yeah. See if we can keep this up.
okay, so we do also have that side quest to Noppon's Council to do, which I know in advance that's going to give us Riku and Manana as our next hero, and it's going to give people some amazing outfits from what I've seen. It's going to give us an amazing outfit.
Gemstone and ore are different from normal rocks scattered around. and ore we pick up from before have great utility.
Manana not rock scientist.
You could identify them all, Riku. You sure know a lot about rocks.
Riku know a thing or two.
Don't be modest. You've got skills, mate. You should be an appraiser.
Cease with flattering.
It's not flattery, it's good to have a hobby.
Manana in agreement.
It's pretty good that we were able to come out rock collecting, huh, Riku?
Ore and gemstone, not rock. From supply material to maintenance work, that's Riku's job. It's solemn responsibility to keep important equipment in tip-top order so everyone can come back alive. Just doing own job, not like Lance.
What's that supposed to mean?
What? I'm pretty much, almost, sort of doing it.
Wow, you really give yourself a lot of responsibility, Riku.
Too much talking. Out of Riku's character.
Not at all. Understanding each other better isn't a bad thing, is it?
That's right. Become better friends is important.
We need to learn more about each other to become better friends, right?
That's exactly truth. Learning about each other very important deal. Ah, Manana has idea. Next, Manana will show favorite thing.
Is it cooking by happenstance?
Next. It's not about taking turns.
Fate, breath, and readiness. Manana show you her specialty. You learn soon. Over there is good place. Time for break.
Yep, it's going to be cooking. It's going to be cooking, seeing as that is a campsite. And surprising, we're actually getting quite a few different campsites around here. That's quite close by, but I suppose we are... I mean, we have been defeating quite a few unique monsters, and there's probably some wrecks around that I've not necessarily noticed, so maybe this is just a standard amount of rest spots and camps, who
Make
knows?
sure we're well rested.
Oh, okay. Well, first priority, clean clothes.
Is every soldier's duty.
Then we can have a look at if there's any more gems we can craft. Yes, we can craft this one. Increase block rate by 10 points. Or percentage points, rather. Nothing on that. I'm ignoring those because it's not really that useful, though we do have 98 gemstones, so might be worth it just to get them.
Looks good to me. Gem's done.
Honestly, might just be worth to get all of these crafted anyway, just so that we have them.
Looks good to me. Gem's done. Looks good to me. Looks good to me. Looks good to me.
Okay, can't do that one anymore. And then this one, no. Okay, we still got a load that we need to collect for that one.
I'm eager to run some tests.
Okay, good. Cooking. We want a good one for CP, which is here, and good. Okay, yeah, we've got enough stuff to do 3 recipes. We're going to need to find some more prickle spice somewhere, however. But a CP boost of 15. Oh, current meal effects. Oh, we've already got that for 33 minutes. Okay, it's a good thing it told me, because otherwise I would have wasted that.
Chance to shake off our fatigue.
So tasty. Nothing like a hearty meal to keep you going for the long haul.
It even wakes you up somehow.
Endless rations are so boring. You need to spice it up like this.
Manana couldn't agree more. Tyon only cooked tragedies, so Manana worked hard to learn cooking.
Uh-oh.
First I've heard of it. Is he that bad?
It's very horrible.
Actually, my cooking just focuses more on efficient absorption of nutrients and convenient portability.
Right, okay, so that's essentially saying you focus on macros and portability. So you're just essentially chugging down meal replacement shakes, aren't you?
And I've actually optimized it.
Yeah, meal replacement shakes.
You mean it used to be even worse?
Hey now, I like Tyon's cooking. It's unique.
It's okay. Swallow it down quickly and you'll probably be fine.
Oh dear.
Do you really think you're helping?
Is there second helping?
Oh, yeah?
What?
What's this, Riku? Your favorite food or something?
Is not favorite. Is taste of Manana hard work. And is rude not to clean plate.
You like her.
Actually, Manana seasoned with frazzle fish to bring out hidden flavor. Manana, please, Riku notice.
Riku not know that actually.
You not know? Well, Manana only happy you know now. And Manana bring Riku whole mountain of seconds.
You think he minds?
It was so good he had seconds, and Manana knows how much he liked to cook it. I don't see the problem. She was so happy.
I think her ability to accept people's words up front is one of her best points.
Maybe she's a little too upfront.
And her air of innocence is characteristic of Noppon.
Upfront and innocent, huh?
Riku is also good honest Noppon.
Sure you are.
Let's not get into that.
You were so serious when you were looking for the ore and gems. It's really good to be able to throw yourself into stuff like that so passionately, like into the things you love.
Senna is good person. Is shame lands lacking this quality?
Oh, okay. Riku going straight for the heart then.
Why are you always picking on me?
Just up ahead might be Riku's treasure.
Then let's go treasure hunting.
Yes. Riku get mighty whiff of treasure here.
Okay, let's have a quick breather and then start the search.
As Noah wish, we definitely find it.
Okay, there we go. So that has been updated. And we can start heading off some more. So we do have some tightrope things. I'm not quite sure what the actual name would be, but I've been seeing them around a fair bit. And it's been interesting because I know they're a traversal option because they're highlighted in yellow whenever you see one. But obviously I'm not able to actually access them. The fact that there's some around here is leading me to think we may be encountering the person who's going to give us that traversal mechanic. I love how Uni complains when we're halfway across. Oh, hang on. Whoa, okay, that was close. It would be fine if it wasn't for these round sections that you've got to try and navigate. It'd be fine aside from those. And yeah, so... Oh, hang on. Okay, I'm going completely the wrong way because I can't actually read the map. That's good. I'm going the wrong way because I really cannot read the map. So there's a ladder, a hat. There it is. So we've got 3 ladders and a tightrope thing. Oh my goodness, this goes up high. Oh my goodness. Okay. Just a small construction here. Just a small little bit of construction here. And this is probably... Yeah, okay, this is probably where that tightrope is going, and it's probably going to be...
What's this? Maybe some kind of construction core left it behind?
Yep, so this is the only way to get across to that platform, to that island. And believe me, I've tried balancing on it. I just fall off. I just fall off if I try balancing on it, so that is not advised. Okay, that one was actually a little bit close. That one was actually a little bit close in terms of our health, but... Okay, spiders. I can see a climbable wall back there. I see a husk that needs to be sent off, but what else do I really see? I guess it's just a matter of walking around and just finding a way out of this area then.
Huh? Hey, isn't that...
Or we could find a special shiny right here.
Oh, now that's what Riku call a gemstone.
Manana will bring back!
No!
Gemstone need careful handling. Riku will also go.
Great, something's gonna pop out of the ground and attack them.
Wait!
First, woohoo.
Riku! Manana!
Hello there, Probicus. How are you doing? And yeah, unfortunately, still kind of got the exhaustion and lethargy from being a bit depressed. I'm hoping it's going to start going away soon because... Oh, it's not been as bad as it has been in the past, but it's definitely going on for longer, which is a concern for me at the moment. But I hope you're doing well today. Let's give you some emotes. Indeed. Cute, especially cute kitty emotes. That will help out a lot. Cute kitty emotes will also help out a lot. But yeah, I hope you're doing well today. Don't quite know what the weather is like in Greece at the moment, but I hope you are managing to stay cool. Yep, kitty persons will count, definitely. That is a cute one. Kitty emotes will, or kitty persons will definitely count. And yeah, Lucas will joining in on that. Thank you guys. Oh, we do be heated. Yep, I thought so. Huge monster. Huge monster.
This blight on personal record.
Wait there! We're coming! No good. They're coming this way too.
Drop the gem! The monsters seem to be after them. That's a precious thing! Cannot be thrown away!
Is this going to be like the giants thing in Xenoblade 1, where it's like you see a shiny thing, you go towards it, and you manage to summon a unique monster just by going close to it?
Sorry to bundle Manana up in recklessness of Riku. Manana must throw gemstone over that way.
But it's your treasure, Riku!
True, but if Manana throw, then monsters go also.
Riku giving up too easy! It's nothing trouble. And also, Riku say he gets every treasure!
But Nopon not fight.
That's irrelevant! Should become like Leo and Noah!
Okay, I still need to tweak the audio on this.
If Riku and Manana work together, this piece of pulling off. Riku not agree?
Manana. Riku agree.
Oh, right. Nopon Ouroboros.
Riku not give up in this place. Riku here to get treasures and beat monsters.
Manana can be behind that.
Is not yet time.
Or give up.
1, 2.
Magnificent success!
Nice job, you two. What a team!
Are you the only one hearing banana because of Manana's name? Yes, you are the only one.
I'm so glad you made it back.
Manana's sorry for causing worry.
But yeah, I can see how you'd be hearing it as banana.
Now we see real Nopon potential.
That's right. Maybe it's impossible for one Nopon.
But not for 2.
Together fighting is better.
Banana is canon now. Oh, okay. Level 26. Good thing we're higher level. So I think we will go for the tiny babies at first. Get them out of the way. Build up our chain attack as well on them. We can build up our chain attack as well. Okay, get rid of you. Oh, and I've just noticed that Riku and Manana are now in our hero slots. I've just realized that Riku and Manana are in our hero slots. Alright, so that's that one down. There's a topple for that one. How many of them... Oh, okay, are we honestly just gonna have an absolute ton of babies until we manage to defeat the big one? That may be the situation. Oh well, we'll just fight the big guy then. We'll just fight the big guys. Ah, and I've just realised the problem with Riku and Manana taking up the slot. Hero slot. We only have one healer. Oh dear. Okay, our interlink is at level 1. Okay, there's a topple, there's a daze. Okay, I think I'm going to get a chain attack while we've got the daze on. Not the best one where I'd want to do it. And here we go. So Riku and Manana on their chain order. Their completion bonus is increase everyone's TP by 7. Pulling out all stops. So we want to start off with our DPS. They get a 25% bonus. Then we obviously want our healer. Just to make sure we don't exceed 99 points. We got 96 there anyway. And then let's just do Noah. Okay, not 150 just yet. I love how Riku's got a gun and Manana's just got her cooking pot wok thing. Okay, gain a chance to be unblockable. Now, this may be challenging because we don't actually have a healer in our party now, so we can't... Okay, that went over 105% just on its own. That's the danger with using a DPS. Okay, yep. I think I'll start with you, and then I'll start with Roasty Toasty. Continuous damage field multiplies TP from the next character act by 125%. So we can get 120... Okay, no, we don't get 125% from that. But we do get 125% extra from this one, hopefully. Yes. In the archaic Greek language, I'm in danger. Now we're fine. We're fine. Oh, so Uni's over 100 just on her own. Okay, so I've selected Noah here, so he's a DPS. He's got the DPS tag, which means we're going to get a bonus from that. And then also, Uni's going to be going first, so that gets her an extra 25% as well. Oh my goodness. We got one person doing over 150 TP, which means if we were to be going another round, we'd have 2 people coming back for the next chain attack round. Sadly, that one just finished there, but we do have a couple of other options, including doing the interlink, becoming Ouroboros, and just smashing our way through on all of this. Okay, stop defending, stop blocking, there we go. You just wasted a ton of my interlink there, thank you very much.
Phew, I didn't know how that was going to end.
Right? I was so surprised to see that from Riku and Manana.
I didn't know they could fight like that.
Riku is superior, Noppon. Everyone knows still Noppon run deep.
Come off it, you aren't running anywhere.
But now we know you can fight with us. How reassuring is that?
We're sorry for worry, but we learned that combined power together mean we can fight. And that's not all. We fetch back nice stash of gemstone.
Thanks for doing that, guys.
Okay, I'm betting that Senna is the one that inherits this class.
Getting best treasure is thanks to Riku.
Because she seems to be the one most
Someone sounds chuffed with himself.
linked to their progress and story.
Looks like the danger's past for now. Let's keep going.
But we will have to see.
We're still not out of these tunnels. Keep your guards up, everyone.
Manana do Manana's best.
You're an asset to the team, you two.
Riku just doing job.
Aww. We got an ultra pure gemstone.
Noppon make friends day.
We work
Very-
wings off as part of team.
New hero added Yumsmith, Riku, and Manana. So our class inheritor is Senna. I thought as much. So class Yumsmith, role attacker, combines offense and AoE support. Use damage link to effectively deal with multiple foes. Yeah, thanks game. I've been doing this for like 10 hours. I've been doing this for like 10 hours already, but thanks for letting me know now. But yeah, this does show you that Riku and Manana are the third like plot required hero characters. So Ethel, as soon as you wrap up the stuff in Colony 4, she's no longer selectable. Valdi is the one that you encounter next while going on the storyline. And because obviously you aren't able to have Ethel anymore, that means there's no option to choose between them. Whereas now, where we've got Riku and Manana, we now have a choice. Even though I already have a few other additional heroes to work with. But yes, so if Senna, she's at rank 10 for sword fighter anyway. So, oh my goodness, look at the little chibi Noppons there. And okay, right, so it looks like all of the female characters are going to get Manana's outfit and all the male are going to get Riku's, because if we go over to Noah here, we can see like his outfit's got his outfit has Riku's afro. So anyway, yes, so let's just have a look at the affinity. So yours is A for that. Yours is B, C, B, D for that one. And then obviously yours is going to be S, so we can
I'll knock 'em down.
put you into that class. So we have... Let me just have a look. So we've got Thaumaturge and Yumsmith and Full Metal Jaguar. So we're going to have a few different classes that we're going to actually need to start building up. Because obviously some of these guys have Oh yes, and Guardian Commander as well for a bunch of people. So it may be that we need to have a look and figure out which one is going to actually be like the best for what we want to do. And I know Full Metal Jaguar is apparently supposed to be really, really good. Unfortunately, he is an attacker, so that wouldn't align too well. So maybe actually I'll put you back on the War Medic class because you do have an S affinity for that one. Yeah, so rank 5, 3, 3, 10, rank 10, rank 1. So yeah, what do we have that's new that you could go for, that you actually have some good affinity for? I mean, I guess Flash Fencer, but we're already really high on the attackers anyway. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that. We'll go to items and just clear those out. And who had, yes, some new skills to learn. Critical strike there, and new clothing. So obviously we can now choose to put you in the Flash Fencer one. And similarly with you, we can choose to put you in Sword Fighter, but I think I'm just going to keep it as what we have for now, just to make sure we've got everything settled there. So yeah, Yumsmith. So Protean attacker class that exploits enemy weak points and uses debuffs to alter the tide of a battle. So we've got special is Sharpest Tool, Damage Link, Walker Block, inflict break on enemy when attacking from side. Final Say, boost damage dealt when attacking from the front by 70%, and Roasty Toasty does blaze field of range of effect medium. So I don't really want these guys to be attacking from the front, so let's have a look. Deal 150% more and take 25% less damage while within a field effect. Oh, yes. Yes, we will indeed go for Ready Steady. Yes. Okay, so I'm gonna go up here and see what's up on this one, because I don't think we're meant to be going this way, which means obviously with my need to explore and Xenoblade's, yep, exactly like that, Xenoblade's affinity for rewarding me for exploring and going off the beaten path and to the areas that won't progress the story, it actually does reward you. Maybe it wasn't quite so much in Xenoblade 1, or maybe it was just because I was getting used to the system, but it was definitely very true in Xenoblade 2 in my experience. And that was just really fun, kind of listening to my curiosity and going, there seems to be something around here. I'm going to go and see if I'm right. And more often than not, I was rewarded with like a chest or a secret area or something similarly special, which was always nice to see. Oh, okay, I didn't realise that one had already been knocked down. Okay, there we go. That was easy. I swear we're still on hard difficulty. I swear we're still on hard difficulty. It's just we may be a little bit overpowered for everything. It's just we may be a little bit overpowered. Yeah, I'm just going to check. Yeah, difficulty hard. So this is obviously going to tell us about Riku and Milana's class. Yeah, it's not a bad thing. It's just I'm trying to get it to a point where it's like the battles aren't a complete pushover, but then also wanting to make sure, there we go, that's the other one, that there obviously that there's still some challenge to it, but I'm not going to be here bashing my head against a brick wall for 2 hours trying to defeat a singular boss. But in the meantime, I don't exactly want... Oh, whoops. I didn't realise that we hadn't actually grabbed onto that to climb down. but I don't want it to be over in like 5 minutes. You know what I mean? Just want to try and get that sweet spot, which obviously I've done a fair bit of grinding off stream to get some of the classes unlocked for everyone. It might be for the moment that I kind of take a little bit of a backseat on that one, just because we've got so many classes that need to be done, so many classes that have already been unlocked, and just kind of take it as it goes, because we are going to have a lot of opportunities. Plus also we have access to challenge mode now, which is where I might actually spend a fair amount of time grinding for Nopon Stone, because I can use that to actually upgrade the class ranks in that system. It's like, because we can get Nopon Stone from the battles there, and we can use those to upgrade classes. I don't know how many we're going to need, but it's something that will give me a challenge, something extra to do that's not going to be accidentally progressing the story, and also rewarding me so I don't have to worry too much about grinding to make sure I get all of the classes. And you've been to university, you know what too many classes mean. So, fun story. 3rd year of university in the UK. 1st year I was able to choose my classes. So, naively, I just went through and decided to choose all of the classes that looked and sounded interesting. Not only did I manage to give myself like about 4 essentially master's level classes when I was still doing my bachelor's, I also managed to front load it. So I had practically all of my classes in the 1st semester, and then essentially none in the 2nd semester. So that was just, yeah. 80% of my classes were in the 1st semester, so that was just absolute panic and chaos. And then the next semester was ridiculously quiet, but there was also the problem that the exams were all at the end of the year, which meant that I had suddenly an absolute ton of stuff that I needed to do revision on and forget a load of things, especially with the fact that I was also taking classes that were marked as being for the next year, so it was far less guided. It was far less guided than any of my other classes were, so I was very, very much out of my depth in all of that. Thankfully, I managed to, I actually managed to get my university degree without trouble, thankfully. Why did the platform allow you to do that? I have no idea. I'm not sure it really thought about it. I'm not sure it really thought about anything like that. It just pretty much went, okay, you want to do those classes? They don't conflict, like obviously in terms of when the classes were happening. So yeah, that's fine. You can do those classes, no problem. And it was only when I actually got the timetable that I realised what I'd done. So my university experience was quite the interesting one. Topple that with me getting chickenpox during the exam period of my 2nd year. And yeah, had some fun times. Was definitely not prepared for university. Would have been much better off waiting a few years and actually getting up the maturity to go to university, but oh well, that's that, and that's what it is. That's what it is anyway. But that's what it is. You, on the other hand, went to university quite late. Began at 21. And you've just now finished. When you say just now finished, is that in terms of you've, like, just this summer finished, or in terms of you finished last year and you've been obviously finding a job and whatnot since then? So yeah, we'll help the Crabble against these Arachnos, seeing as they're going to give us a couple of... you finished this summer. Well, let me say congratulations. Let me just say congratulations on that. Turning 26 in September, finished this summer. Yeah, well... Sometimes, in some situations, it doesn't matter how quickly you manage to complete it. All it matters is that you took your time and you were able to complete it. Okay, for some reason it's not letting me jump up there. I'm wondering if I needed to... No, there's not even a higher cliff up there that I could have fallen down from. This is definitely... Even though this is in Uraya, this is definitely making me think of the... Arachno lair from back in Xenoblade 1. Just obviously all the spiders around, naturally speaking. All of the cobwebs and everything. Unfortunately, we don't have Shulk's ability to see the future, so we can't see if we're going to be ambushed by a big unique monster at the end of all of this. Rather unfortunately. Makes sense if you've seen the first game. Okay, I'm not 100% sure on having Riku and Manana in the team, because they don't seem to be doing too much. There's like, I've got a balanced team here. I've got my 2 defenders, 2 DPS, 2 healers, Riku and Manana as an extra DPS. But maybe... Oh well. Well, with Riku and Manana in the team, and then Senna also as the Yumsmith. Hello! Yeah, that's exactly what I was expecting. A Queen Arachno. A Queen Arachno to just come down and out of nowhere. So after you finished high school, went to the army, you're almost 18, stayed there for 3 years as a contractor. Good money, you're able to fund your studies, which was good. Now I'm helping your father with farming, it do be fine. Indeed. It's like my university degree, I took it. Oh, I decided which university I was going to go to fairly young, and I decided what degree I was going to get fairly young as well. I don't regret that. I don't regret any of those choices. It's like the only thing is that the field of study I got my degree in has not correlated to what my day job has been. That's the only thing. That is the only thing. But sometimes life do be like that. Life do be like that.
You're all thinking it. Whoa, got a rare doodah right here.
Okay, we are definitely getting some interesting new things here, especially obviously defeating all of the Arachnos. We're getting all the stuff that dropped from them. And actually thinking about it, I probably would appreciate like a loot table or something actually built into the game, because Neo, or the World Ends With You games, they actually did give you a like Noisepedia where you could actually go and look up and see what the monster or what the various noise dropped on that one. Admittedly, they only had one thing per difficulty level, but it was still nice to see what they'd get, or what you'd get, what percentage chance you had of getting it, and what you could get on each of the 4 different difficulty levels. So I think that would be nice, getting something like that. Obviously, it wouldn't fill it out until you actually got the drops, but it would definitely help where you could go. It's like, okay, I've defeated this monster. Like, they dropped 3 things and I found 2 of them. So I know I can go back to the monster, fight them a bit more to get the 3rd drop. And then you can obviously be able to use that to go back and grind up for materials or whatnot. Okay, another Nop on Pebble for Shil Shil. Hey, enough chit chat for now. Please come to Zoka for favour again. Oh, sorry, hang on, you've got something to say. Press up to Nice Camp. In frenzy something in much luck, Zoka will sell it. Nop on not mischance to sell. Let's see. Okay, so Cracked Crystal, but we've already got 2 of those. Herald's Knee Guard. I think we've already got a couple of friendship badges at a higher rarity than that. And yep, Firearm and Work Belt. So we've got all of those items if we somehow got into a bit of difficulty with a specific boss.
Write this all down.
Sorry. Okay, I think I've got that under control now. Oh goodness, was not expecting to start coughing just then.
What the? Smoke screen? It smells weird. This, not just normal smoke.
They're hiding in the smoke.
Ah, yes, I recognize this. These are the tactics that were used against Tyon's old squad, weren't they?
Coming. My legs. Mimi.
This smoke. Don't breathe it in.
What, you expect us not to breathe at all?
Spark are they?
Soldiers from Agnus, duh!
I know this maneuver.
What is it?
One of Colony 13's little specialties.
Yeah, and there's the flashback just in case you forgot.
You've seen this before. But wait a moment. These mudders are Agni.
I don't get it. Why this specific tactic? Could it be the commander?
This is looking grim. There's no way to tell where they're gonna come from next.
Water.
Water?
Yeah. There are water veins in these caves. We can use them to make an escape.
Yeah, no problem, Probicus. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you enjoy the luck, and I hope you have a good rest of your day.
You say make a dash for it?
Tyon, decide. Look, I trust your judgment.
You do? All right, we'll have to run. I judge it to be the best option right now.
All I needed to hear. Let's move. Lead the way.
I'm on it.
Okay, so we need to be heading into... oh gosh, give me a moment. There, that one. Okay, so we do just go straight ahead then.
Oops, they found us.
And we'll just smash our way through these. So I wasn't quite sure because obviously Tyon saying that obviously we needed to head into the tunnels. I wasn't quite sure if there was going to be a special unit ahead of us kind of blocking our path or if we needed to go straight for it. Thank goodness for the follow ball slash this is the path you need to take. Oh, never mind, unluck, I was misled. Oh, glad to have you back. Hope your luck was a enjoyable one. Yeah, I get that. I obviously get that on occasion. So this is definitely going to be interesting because at least this section of the chapter definitely seems to be all about Tyon, his mentor, and the people that yeah, he's been working with. So it's definitely going to be his story for probably the next couple of hours, I imagine. And obviously it's like if he's thinking that the commander is the person he's thinking that's commanding is going to be the commander, then I think it's definitely going to turn out fairly interesting. And that also means that we're actually going to have an inherited class for every single one of our main team members then. Going to have a main inheritor class for every single one of our main team members then. It was, you went to the kitchen, was told off, it was like, ah, okay, and then just came back. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, I think I could turn this off now. I just needed that for the immediate stuff. I have no idea if these guys are going to aggro us regardless, or if we could just bypass them, but I think for the moment I'll be better just I'll feel better attacking them on my terms and just making sure that we get them down. I just feel a bit better doing that. Okay, apparently I did the topple a little bit too soon there. We weren't able to actually get it. But yeah, I definitely feel like this is Tyon's old commander has learnt from the attack by Colony 13 and is now using their tactics. Not necessarily against Colony 13, because I have no idea if that colony still exists. But, I mean, if it's a tactic that's been used against you effectively, then, and you have the ability to use it yourself, why not? Why not? Hey, quite a few Keves soldiers here. Oh, nope, sorry, might be Keves and Agnus. Seems we've got both Noah and Mio sending them off here. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that Tyon's old commander is still alive. Because he obviously looked pretty, well, I say pretty old, is kind of like, but obviously the Keves people, Noah, Uni and Lance, we've seen when they were about like 10 to 12 years old. Whereas Tyon seems like he was about 16 when those flashbacks were happening. IRO, at least, using tactics copy-pasted by your enemy doesn't go well. Most of the time your organisation has a different dynamic. Yeah. Which, I understand that. Obviously, if you manage to incorporate it in such a way that it does work, then it could be useful, but otherwise... But then again, this is a video game. They're either doing it because of just the simple reason of it worked against us, so it should work for us, or just for foreshadowing. Because I think Tyon was the only one from the attack on Colony 13 that really survived from what we saw. And then his commander and also Commander Izzard, the leader of Colony Lambda, I think it was. Those are the only ones that really would have been or still alive to actually know those tactics. Possibly. I'm just spitballing here. I'm just spitballing and rambling a little bit. Yeah, Riku and Manana as heroes definitely don't seem to be doing too great. Oh. Whoops, didn't realise that there was still an enemy here. Oops, wasn't paying attention. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we've now just got... Well, I was about to say we've only just got that one. Most effective type of warfare, shock and awe. How many countries can implement it? Maybe 1 or 2. If you try to implement it blindly, you end up with World War I in the 21st century. Okay. Right, these guys are definitely aggroing me on site, so I don't feel as bad attacking them. At least not now, anyway. There's hope, and you hope that's not too sensitive. Yeah, I mean, you're not bringing up comparisons to obviously real-life events and situations, so that's fine by me. But obviously, if there's... Oh, okay, we got... days there. Sleep, are we? Come on. I was gonna say, get yourself back together, Noah. Yeah. Speculation about actual real world events, not so good. General discussion about tactics and theories. Yeah, I know obviously some people are weird. Well, obviously I can appreciate that some people may not want reminders of real world stuff while like streaming, playing video games and such, but my method is pretty much like, yeah, pretty much okay. Right, so I'm presuming we need to go right, so I'm just going to dive in here and get these items. Yeah, I can appreciate that obviously some people will want to avoid talk about real world stuff while playing video games and streaming and whatnot. Some people, like myself, are more lax so long as you don't get into huge debates and things about it. In Hearts of Iron 4, you tried to implement what I said about tactics a while ago and you ended up with no one. Oh dear, is that a situation where you just had no army whatsoever? Because that does not sound good. That does not sound good. Okay, did I miss any items that were dropped there? Okay, no, that's just a standard collectible. Maybe. You had your capital. Oh. Right. You had your capital, but no one to defend it from the sounds of it. Though I don't know why that's reminding me, but way back with Crusader Kings 2, before I even thought about streaming, I had a game that I was playing in England. Obviously, 1066 start relating to obviously the oh, I'm gonna fall if I try and go there. Whoops. Okay, that's not completely solid. That's not solid. Oops. You had one person left. But yeah, so Crusader Kings 2 playthrough I was doing
An open book.
years and years ago.
No time to worry about that now. We need to make the water veins.
I somehow managed to have a situation where I was in, I think, Oxford
Something so valuable here.
in the game, and I had like about 8,000 or 9,000 troops, and I was at war
That's hardly fair.
with someone who had about 11 or 12,000 troops, and there was a river crossing between us, and the territory that I was in was mountainous. So obviously, because 90% of the time in Crusader Kings 2 and Crusader Kings 3, big number beats small number. So I just stayed where I was. I crossed my fingers and hoped that between the fact that my enemy had higher troop numbers would meant that they would be willing to cross over to attack my troops in my territory, and also the fact that they would have gotten a malus from crossing the river and also a malus for attacking into hills. I just sat there and crossed my fingers, and I just hoped that those two malices would have been enough to deal with the like 2,500 troop difference that we had. Somehow it worked. Somehow it worked. That chance I took worked, and I managed to win the war. But my goodness, that was a chaotic, stressful mess of a war. That was a chaotic, stressful mess of a war. And yeah, the bonuses can be very good. I've not played Hearts of Iron, so I don't quite know how it compares. But yes, some of the bonuses and malices you can get can help or hinder your war efforts. Especially when you have to consider in things like supply limits and whatnot, though I usually, if I've got enough troops that I need to worry about supply limits, I tend to just rush my way through the territories, because if I've got enough to worry about that, I've probably got enough to take the territory down in a siege without losing too many troops anyway. I wouldn't really be a very good tactician, admittedly. I wouldn't be a very good tactician. My method in games is very much a situation of, if I can get the enemy's HP down to 0 before mine goes to 0, then I've done a good job. That's my attitude. Yeah.
Take the plunge.
I know. I just want to see what else is around here. Okay, I'm going to turn on the path thing, just so it shows me where, or the direct route, so I know if I need to take a little bit of a detour or two. The best CK2 story for you, playing multiplayer, trying to get the HRE. So they declared war on us. Tell my mate, don't engage. He says, cowards die 100 times and just rushes in. Did that work? Did it work? Or... I reinforce, we win the battle, he dies from injuries. Oh, please tell me he had like a 3-year-old kid in a regency that he needed to deal with then. He lost his lineage. Oh, so that was that game over for him then? Was that game over? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wow. Okay, well, a situation of, well, you won against the HRE. Final words, I died with dignity.
They're here. Can't see them, but it's a real welcome party.
Time to go. Big breath, then jump.
Whoa, check this place out.
Oh, okay. Oh, I think I recognize. Okay, oh god. Oh goodness, I can't control myself. I can't control this. I know I don't need to get these items, but whoa. I know I don't need to get them. But this feels very, very, very much like the river that Tyon ended up in after his battle with Colony 13. I don't know if it might be the same, but I mean, Colony Lambda could have gone somewhere else, I guess. Yeah, I don't quite have an epic a story as that. Not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. The fact that he died from injuries because his physician rolled badly was just hilarious. Oh, I can imagine.
Doesn't look like they can follow us this far with their gear.
That gives us a little breathing time.
Oh, I can imagine on that. It's like, we won the war. It's like, we won the war. I'm injured, but I've got a physician. He'll treat me fine, won't he? And nope. You didn't reload because you wanted to end on a high note that night. Yeah, speaking of physicians, I think the worst situation I've ever found myself in, / read someone else, was playing as a small dynasty, become ill, and go to the physician. It's like, this was obviously after the Reaper's Dew had been released, so you had all of the things like typhus, cholera, and whatnot. So I can't quite remember what illness I had, but it was one that was pretty deadly. And I had a situation where I think I had some children, but it was male-only inheritance, so a couple of girls. And the court physician, in all of his wisdom, decided that the best way to treat my illness was to castrate me. So even if I lived, that was game over. Even went with the harsh treatment that nets more chances to survive, although becoming maimed. But nope. Yes. Yeah, physicians in Crusader Kings 2 were quite keen on castrations, from what I recall. So yeah, even if he survived, which I think he did, I just quit because, yeah. Unless my wife got pregnant with someone else's kid and that kid happened to be a boy, and I never found out and just presumed it was mine, there was no way that was going to be anything other than a game over. But fun times. Oh. Colony Lambda, I presume. Oh dear, there's a load of troops here. Yeah, this isn't going to end well.
I knew it! Commander Isard.
Long time no see, Tyon.
That guy.
So they got to you too? Commander! Did they order you to destroy Ouroboros too?
Not exactly.
Huh?
You must have worked it out. This strategy mirrors that day when Nimwe's life was cut short. I figured you would try to use that route to flee. That's how I knew to wait right here. And so I replicated the conditions of that day to a T.
But why do such a thing?
Why? Well, let's see. In a nutshell. To remind you of your past. To make you relive it and drive you to despair. To break your heart. to steal all that you hold dear. To ruin you to your very core! That is my revenge. It's payback for Nimue dying with her wish unfulfilled. It's your own past. It's finally caught up with you! Nimue gave it to you, right? You should hold on to it.
It was my fault. My pride led to her death. If only I'd presented a less reckless plan, the strategist would never have... Nimue would... It's too much for me. I don't deserve this. It's true. It is my fault. You were the kindest man I knew, Commander. But I made you use the same enemy tactic that cost Nimue her life! I drove you to such desperation, and now you're determined to kill me!
Precisely right, Taion. The past has come back to haunt you.
Okay, right. It's only level 28, but it's also a unique monster. So this may be roughly equivalent to the level we are. Would have been really good if we could have had Valdi back in our team. Because chain attack with him, we would have gotten very, very high TPs on that one. Would have gotten some very, very high TP. Okay, so some enemies are going to start placing areas of effect. So I need to have a look out for some red areas on that one then. I need to keep an eye out for red sections. And obviously try to avoid those zones. I presume. I have no idea when that will actually turn up. Of course, I'm not sure if Riku and Manana's Blaze ability is doing anything in terms of actual damage over time, or is it just everyone else's attacks? And yes, Bobakis, that is pineapple on pizza. It's not blasphemy, it's lovely. It's not blasphemy, it's lovely. Hello there, C. Hope you're doing well today. And going back to Crusader Kings 2, could I have married the daughter's matrilineal and just hope? That would have needed years to pass. The thing is, I don't think if your inheritance was male or male only, whether you could have actually let a grandson via a daughter inherit, or if it just pretty much cancels out any inheritance ideas from any of the daughters that you have. Let me Google. Sure, no problem. Seeing as I'm a little bit busy with a battle here. Let's get a taunt up. Okay, I'm trying not to use interlink. At least not at the moment, because I want to try and get it up to level 3. Because then we'll have the option for... Ooh, Taion took a big hit there. the break all with level 3. So I'm trying to hold out on that one, and then obviously as soon as I get that, I'm going to go into a chain attack afterwards. Oh, okay. Okay, thankfully just knocked down, not knocked out. Thankfully just knocked down, not knocked out. Yeah, this is going to be one of those difficult things because Interlink does go up slower in hard mode. And it doesn't last as long. Oh my goodness, okay. Uni and Tyon went down, but we've still got Mio and Lance, thankfully. We've still got our 2 healers up and about. Okay, we've got Interlink level 3. I'm just going to wait. Mio, okay, Lance is down. Okay, Lance is back up. Oh no, okay, I just died. And Mio just died as well. It's all on you, Lance. It's all on you, Lance. Okay, you can have a grandson take the throne. Okay, right, so I could have done that then. So I could have waited for all of that. But obviously I didn't. I don't think I knew that at the time, so... But yeah, that's a good thing to know if that does happen in the future. Okay, get one more break. Come on. There we go. Okay, broke all of them. Oh no, crud, everyone's dead. Okay, everyone except for, oh gosh. Okay, Uni's up. Mio, I'm sorry, I need to take direct control. No, no. Okay, we're dead. Right. That's us down. But I think... Okay, but obviously, we won't try the battle again, but I will put Valdi in place of Riku and Manana. So we have him in there, and he will help out on chain battles, as well as being a 3rd healer. Assuming direct control, yes. It does seem like that. It does definitely seem like that. Oh, actually, I probably should change back to Noah. I know you can play as any of the characters, but I'm still tend to lean towards the main characters that the game gives you. But this is definitely going to be interesting. So I may regret this. I may regret this, but Probicus, favourite Mass Effect team member, and I'm well aware I may regret asking you this, because I have not necessarily a controversial opinion, but my favourite character isn't really one that a lot of people like. Okay, so I just want to have a look to see how we are doing. I think we are okay for the moment. Obviously having Valdi slash a 3rd healer around should really help out on that. Especially seeing as Valdi's class seems to also be pretty good in terms of utility and abilities, which is always nice. But yeah, that big red swirling thing around underneath is not a good sign for us. So we have to make sure we keep our distance from that. At least for the moment, but... I mean, so far we seem to be alright. I'm just going to grab that item. Just quickly grab that item while I have the chance. Okay, so one thing I did see when I did the the interlink was that when it says break all for level 3, it means break all because I was able to break these other 2 Levnesses as well. Okay, Tyon's gone down, but we've got 3 healers still, so there we go. going to show he should be revived pretty quickly. Okay, get that up, and I think now, rather than doing the interlink, I think I'm going to go for the chain attack first. Hopefully, okay, yes, we do have 7 members. But Valdi's not, didn't get picked on this one. Okay, bypass defense, 70% chance, yes. So we'll start with, who is it that has, there we go. So you've got break, but unfortunately that resisted. That resisted. Then we'll go for not Uni, Mio. There, so that gets us 74. So okay, now I just need to calculate. So if I go for Valdi, he's not gonna get to the 99 point limit. He's gonna go over it because he's a guest / hero. So even though he is the medic class, he won't limit that. So we're going to get 50 points for him attacking a mechanical enemy. So that's going to take us up to 124. Plus the 20 is 144. Plus potentially a few others. He might get us over 150. And he did. Thank you, Valdi. He's my favourite hero so far. He's definitely my favourite hero so far. So over 150 means we get 2 people back. Okay, heals all allies for 35% HP and grants them regenerate. I think we're okay for the moment. So I'll go for Senna's one. And then if we start with Senna, try and do another break. Yes! Yeah, 63 points plus 7, an extra 25%. So does anyone else who is not a medic have topple? No. Okay, Noah, you're up. It's going to take us over 100, but not 150, so we're going to get 1 person back for the next battle. Or for the next round, I should say. We're doing fine, Probicus. Okay, yeah. I'll just go for lands and... Now, see, the problem is... So who had... I know someone had break topple days. There we go. No, did you resist that? Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame. But you've got days, so we'll do that one. And maybe... Nope. Nope. So we got break and topple, but not days. So let's just get Senna in for one big attack. Okay, so we're going to be in a little bit of trouble because that's going to get the second half of you. Yeah, there we go. Oh, okay. Whatever attack that was just took a huge chunk of health off. Whatever attack that just was took a huge chunk of health off him. Okay, Noah and Mio seem to be doing okay on HP so far. I say, with a bunch of things maybe being a bit iffy. Hey. Rowdy going, I think we might win this. Maybe. So we do have a level 3 interlink available. Chain attack, not probably not going to be ready in time, but I'm going to do that interlink. Oh, okay. Break, please. Yep, there we go. Okay, I didn't realize that Uni's gone down. Okay, come on. Break. Get another break in before we overheat. Yes. Okay, I didn't have a topple ready, so that's unfortunate. That's on me. That's on me. I shouldn't have done that. I should have waited until I got the deflector field charged up. Get that item. Okay, there's the deflector field. Okay, target lock and topple. Should get a taunt and evade soon. We may be able to finish off with a chain attack if we keep going. Everyone's health is doing okay. We're taking damage, but that's good. We're a defender. That's what we're meant to be doing. There's our chain attack. Let's just get that one off and let's get another chain attack. Okay, so I can relax a little bit here now. Because this is thankfully turn-based now. This is now turn-based. Okay, so who was it that had the break? Senna. So unfortunately she just gets very, very low TP, but that's just how we have to manage it. Okay, and she didn't even get the break up. That's unfortunate. Okay, 61. I really don't want to be... Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna wail on with all of these characters. That's gonna take us up to 85, so 105, 155. That's gonna be more than enough. $169. Nice. And we should, with this chain attack, get an overkill easily. So there's reactivation of those two. Bypass defense. Start with Uni once again. There we go. There's the overkill. That's gotten us 47 points. I don't overly think we need healing, but I'm just going to do that anyway. Just to make sure. And then... So we're definitely going to go over 200 on this one. Let's do it. 94 plus 50, don't forget. 97 plus 50. 244. Amazing, which means we get 3 reactivated. So, Senna, break. Not that we really need to do this, but I'm just going to show off. So there's the break. There's a topple. 93 points. Okay, no daze. I guess monsters didn't want to don't daze then. And Uni with your dual wielding pistols. Take them down. There we go. Good going. Didn't want to jinx it at the end. Yeah, I was a bit nervous myself. I was a little bit nervous myself.
Lay down and die already!
Okay, I think I know what this one is. Okay, I know what this is.
What the?
Interlink, but not as we knew it.
Which one? Which one's real? This one?
None of them. There's just so many. Well, that's one way. That's one way, I suppose.
What? Another illusion?
Hello, Tyon.
Playing me for a fool? I'll show you a fool! I'll blow you away! You and all your rustling phantoms!
Oh, intense. I can't defend against that.
If Tyon took the Ouroboros form, I can too. Lance, come with me!
You insane!
Just trust me. Hurry!
It's over! Tyon!
Tyon, all of you! I won't let this creep lay a finger on anyone!
Quick thinking, lad. Get off me. Had to go and play the hero. Come on. He was trying to protect you. Just stop it. No more arguing. Say, why a ham? You gonna hit something or
I'm
not?
here, Victor. We haven't met before, have we?
Okay, that Ouroboros form looks actually like Newt from the second game. That's going to be an interesting one.
No! Unacceptable!
Yes. I'll explain in a minute. I'll explain what's going on in a minute.
The flame clock! It has to go!
Embers on coat. Brush them off.
If push comes to shove, do not blink!
Do whatever it takes. For the greater good!
The dead don't think anything. They don't speak to me. They don't read to cry.
Stop crying, lads! It won't change anything!
I was top of the rankings in all the training had hearts out here, and nobody didn't see us.
Is that why you're here? For recognition?
It's the feelings you
Is that why you're being an officer? For a commendation?
Oh, okay. I love Mio's form. Ice skater.
I was planning to!
Come on. Enough is enough, Commander. There's no reason for us to be fighting each other. If you still need a life to satisfy you, you can have mine.
Tyon!
If that helps put your heart at ease, if it settles the debt I owe Nimue, I'll do it. What? Commander?
He turned into mud pie?
Have you ever felt so much fondness that it made you quiver?
That voice.
Long time no see? You forgot about me. I missed you. All these sayings that have to do with time, they ring so insufferably hollow when you only have 10 years on the clock. It doesn't feel real. But you know...
No, it can't be.
Noah, Uni, Riku, Lands. I have to tell you, I am overwhelmed with emotion.
Yoren. Sincerely, I'm on the verge of tears.
Yoren. But you...
Yoren. You know him. Wait. I know him. Yes, Yoren. Amid the rubble and the flames. He died in a battle with Agnus. They were all friends.
But wait. How does that work? How can he be...
Assuming the memories we saw were correct. Noah?
Yoren! You're our Yoren! You're alive!
Was I alive? Huh. Of course not. I did die on that day. Evidently. That's why I can be here now. You can call me Jay. Guess what? I'm a proud member of Mobius now.
No, you can't mean it.
You see, they gave me this incredible power. I can take people's memories and refashion them into my very own mud puppets.
Mud puppets?
Refashion my wings?
No, not yet. I can still...
I don't want to die. Don't make me die here, please.
I told you we shouldn't have come here. You just had to make me.
This is awful. Why are we the ones who have to fight?
The body may be mud, but their minds are the real deal. But without hearts, they're pretty quick to tell you what's on their minds.
Yoren.
To be honest, these nobodies are beneath me. Noah, Uni, or Lands, you'd make good puppets. What profound and clear-sighted words would your cold lips utter? I've so wished to hear. Why did you have to go and become Ouroboros?
Lauren, you were never like this. What did they do to you?
What do you think you knew of me? You didn't know anything. I am only myself, Uni. The realest, truest me. I don't need to hide anymore. I can finally be me. Becoming Mobius? Best thing that ever happened to me. I want you to feel it. Feel the joy I feel. Feel my absolute elation.
Oh, goodness. Okay. Explain, blue-haired lady. If you're talking to me, my hair's green. The only blue-haired lady around here is Senna. The only blue-haired lady around here is Senna. Okay, so, at the beginning of the game, we had it's like an unaffiliated, talking about the in-game lady. Okay, fair enough. So at the beginning of the game, we had Noah, Uni, and Lance from a Keves colony, and Mio, Tyon, and Senna from an Agnian colony. Both are sent to reclaim an item that seems to be from a, like, unaffiliated third party. They get there, fight, and someone called Van Damme is there in a crashed ship with a mysterious egg-like item, which he manages to bash apart, and a huge flash of light envelops all of them, and they gain the ability to interlink and become what's known as Ouroboros. Jean-Claude Van Damme? Nah, Guernica Van Damme. So they gain the ability to interlink and become this form called Ouroboros, which is them together. And then what we just saw with Tyon, Senna, and Mio was them taking control of Ouroboros. So the previous Ouroboros forms we'd seen were all Noah, Uni, and Lance in control, so we had their abilities. But now we can interlink using Mio, Tyon, or Senna and get their abilities. And now what we can also do is do an Ouroboros order with them. And then Yoran, the kid that we're seeing here, was a friend of Noah, Uni, and Lance back when they were kind of effectively cadets and being trained for warfare. Unfortunately, it's like Yoran always had a feeling of inferiority, that he wasn't as good as anyone else. He was a healer on the team, and from what we've seen in like flashbacks and memories, there was a battle somewhere, from the looks of it, a battle in a colony where Agnus attacked them, and Yoran basically sacrificed himself for, not sure if it was Noah or Lance, because we see both of those in the cutscene. And then the fact that, well, that occurred like 6 years ago, so the fact that Yoran is alive and with Mobius and looking as young as he did 6 years ago as well is very much an interesting scenario. So during a chain attack, if you can complete orders from both members of a given Ouroboros pairing, a panel for their Ouroboros aura order will be displayed. Executing an Ouroboros order will perform a spectacularly strong attack, albeit at the cost of ending the chain attack. Okay, so we want to make sure we keep that till last then, if we can. If you triggered a chain attack with an active interlink at interlink level 3, the Ouroboros order will be selectable from the very start. But again, with the caveat that selecting that will end the chain attack immediately. Oh, no. In this situation only, selecting the Ouroboros order will not end the chain after the Ouroboros chain art, letting you choose the order from the other one of the interlinking pair. Okay, yeah, it is all very interesting, and the Xenoblade series, I mean, effectively the Xeno kind of overarching franchise? Not sure what you call it, but there were like 2 previous games and series before Xenoblade Chronicles, but every single one of them is noted for not necessarily religious leanings, but using religion, mythology, complex plots, and all of that stuff. So this is very much par for the course. Okay, so selecting an Ouroboros order will reactivate all expended party members and will not drain the chain gauge. You'll also get bonus TB from the combined Kevesi-Agnian forces. Don't know anything about the franchise. Trying to follow it midway through is interesting. Yeah, so I do have most of the previous VODs obviously on my YouTube channel. I do have also the previous 2 games, but you don't need to know those to know this, at least not yet anyway, seeing as the final DLC released for this showed a bunch of characters from the first 2 games. But yeah, if and I've just realized that my Find Me Elsewhere doesn't actually have my YouTube VOD channel on that, so just excuse me for a moment while I actually get that link up. Excuse me for a moment while I just get that one. But yeah, it's also the reason why, as Stream Elements has just nicely put up, it's also why I've put up a command. It's in the channel's information banner. Okay, it is there, so it's fine. Okay. But yeah, so, but all of the plot twistiness and everything is why I've put that Xenoblade command up, because it can be complex, and I'm definitely gonna have to update it after this one, because there is a load of things going on now. Okay, and we can now switch to the other partner's Ouroboros form when interlinked. Okay, I hate the fact that we're obviously having to attack him, but he's a boss. We're gonna have to do this. He's level 29. We just got a... I thought I saw a level up with Noah, but apparently not. That's a nice thoughtful command. Yeah, I did think so. Because I did notice that, obviously, when I did, or the stream before I decided to do that, I noticed that I was kind of like explaining what was happening to a fair few people. So I thought, okay, it's a fairly complex situation. So rather than me like repeating it multiple times a stream, I can point people towards that command and they can get a summary up. And it also means that if anyone's like watching the VODs or such isn't going to be bored of me explaining it multiple times a stream. But I definitely think I'm going to have to make sure I put that command front and center for the next Xenoblade stream, just to make it a bit more obvious to people that it's around and available. Oh, we got a burst. Nice. So that was Break Topple Days Burst, I believe, was that combo. Okay, ooh, half of us are bleeding out. Tyon, maybe difficult. Yeah, he's got a warning sign over his head. Lands is down, Lands is back up, thankfully. Come on, come on. Yeah, getting to use the new interlink forms of the Agnian troops is going to be fun. I'm going to have to do a bit of time off stream and just see how they play and everything, because I'm imagining that they're going to have their own upgrade path and whatnot. Okay, our health is going down very, very quickly. Okay, is someone gonna heal me? Oh. Nope. Okay. I'm down, but we've got a couple of healers. There we go. I mean, oh goodness. Oh goodness. Yeah, these kinds of RPGs are notorious for loads of grinding. Yes, and there's also a additional challenge mode as well with the DLC, which means that you get extra stuff that you can battle and grind on for special rewards. Okay, where is... Come on, are we not going to get Interlink level 3 anytime soon? Okay, that knocked a couple of people down to 1 HP. Valdi's down. Valdi's back up, thankfully. Oh, goodness. I need Interlink 3, then I can do the chain attack. Okay, is everyone alive? Everyone's alive. Chain attack! Best RPG with minimal grinding, Dragon Quest VIII. Oh, I guess I need to be in Ouroboros form to do this then. Okay, I guess we need to be in Ouroboros form before doing that then. Oh well. Okay, you resisted knockback and break, unfortunately, on that one. Let's get some healing up on that one. Let's get lands to do some more healing as well. So best JRPG with minimal grinding, Dragon Quest VIII. Been the most balanced approach in all the JRPGs you've played, which is not many, but you've tried a lot of them, which is fair enough. It's like the games that I've found that have been enjoyable without needing to do too much grinding has been Neo The World Ends With You, honestly, because, well, there's 4 difficulty modes that you only unlock the 4th one after you finish the game. But at any time you can go through reduce your difficulty from, you've got easy, normal, hard, and then ultimate for post game. And then you can also increase or decrease your level just off the bat, which also makes it very, very fun when you're trying to get various drops. Because normally in a JRPG, if you'd get something that has a 0.1% drop rate, you'd think, oh great, I'm going to have to grind through loads of those and do loads and loads of battles to get it. It's like, the answer actually is no, because you can equip various items to increase your drop rate, you can chain battles to increase your drop rate and such. And there's a point, let me actually just, hopefully I've not deleted the picture. Filter, so I want, oh my goodness, I took a fair few pictures. Oops, I took a fair few pictures. So what I'm looking for is, where is it? I know there's one specific one that I'm looking for. There it is. No, actually that's not it. That's a very, very small drop rate, actually. Okay, maybe I don't have the picture anymore. Maybe I deleted it for whatever reason. So it should be around, but apparently not. But, so, for example here, you can see it's like level 20 out of 30, and my drop rate was 100 times 115. So, for instance, that 0.1% drop would actually become 11.5%. On that, which I thought, and I still think, is a very, very good system, and I don't know why more games haven't tried to think about that. honestly. But it can also be one of those games that's also really fun to just go and grind anyway. Maybe because they want to pad time. I mean, maybe, yeah. It's like, it feels good to boast that you've got like a game that will last 100+ hours. But if half of that time is grinding, then ugh. Okay, we got Mio on that one, which is going to be unfortunate because no matter what we do, she is never going to get over 100 tactical points. So that's the chain attack ending here anyway. And yeah, I played a little bit of Octopath Traveler, didn't get too far into it. The game, or the games plural, that I hated because of the like grinding and backtracking. Yep, Yoran is a boss fight after a boss fight, indeed. There's actually one point earlier in the game where you have to, like we fought, well, we had to fight a colony commander, then we had to fight a console like this, and then after that we had to fight the Mobius form of the console, so that was 3 boss fights in a row. Thankfully they were all the same level on the boss fight, so if you got your tactics up and everything, you could do it decently. And that was also when you got the option to do the Ouroboros interlinking forms again. But yeah, the games that I played that I gave up on because of backtracking and grinding, the first one was the Legend of Zelda. What was the first one that was on the DS? Phantom Hourglass. I hated that game. I hated that game. Every time you had to go back to the same island to go through and do the same sections of the dungeon again, except this time you had 2 or 3 more levels that you could go and do. No. The other one was Bravely Default, again on the DS. It's like, it was okay, and then I learned that to get the best ending, you had to like go through, and I don't know if this was true or if it was just people kind of exaggerating, but it was very much a, oh yeah, to beat the game properly you have to go through it 3 times. And at this point I was already annoyed at it. Oh no, okay, we've gone. Okay, no, we're not going to be able to survive this. Yep, we're down and Tyon's about to go down. Yeah, like I said, I don't know if they were exaggerating, but I know there were a couple of situations where you would obviously need to replay the game or some such. Maybe it was for like 100% completion or something, but I wasn't... it's like, I liked the battle system, but I wasn't enthralled by it. So when I heard about that, it's kind of like, okay, this game is fine, but I'm not really enjoying it. And if that stuff is true, I don't really want to have to slog through this another 2.5 times. But seeing as we've just actually finished, or we've just got unbeaten in that battle, I'm just going to go and quickly get myself another drink, because it's still a fair bit sweaty and muggy here. So I'm going to be back in hopefully about 30 seconds and we'll really try this battle. Okay, right, I'm gonna make... Actually, no, I'm not going to make a change because we do have Valdi as the hero. So he's going to be our third good healer. Oh, we actually get a opportunity to change things up anyway. That's good. That's good to know. Okay, so... I don't think, honestly, any of these are really going to be that useful, but I'll have a look. So we've got the Iron Temple Guard, boosts maximum HP by 27% at the moment. That's agility. Physical defense could actually be good, because obviously we'd take fewer hits. That will be 12%. Increases physical defense by 6 percentage points is actually slightly better. Boost ether defense, and that increases ether damage. Okay, so you know what? We're going to go for a warrior's armor vest, and we're going to go for a soldier's armband, which is going to give us 60% physical defense there. So you've got circlet of intellect and silver belt. No, we don't want that. Evasion boosts aggro, boosts amount from healing. Recovers 45% of recharge for own... Yes, okay, we'll get you on that one. So, Steam Belt. I was going to say, we've definitely got a better one. There's a silver belt for ya, and a Nopon strap. Okay, Bravely Default does not require to be beaten 3 times to get the true ending. Okay, so Agility. Because this would be a dodge tank item, wouldn't it? Yes, I did take the defense items off you, didn't I? Iron Temple. Might as well upgrade your gear support. But yeah, like I'm saying, wasn't exactly enthralled by the game and the story. And when I heard that, it kind of just left a bit of a sour taste in my mouth. Obviously, wasn't true. So... sorry about that. Okay, I can't change your accessories anyway.
Let's have some fun. What happened to you?
It does have backtracking, yeah. So, not overly a big fan of what I see as needless backtracking. My goodness, how on earth did you manage to knock 3 people down? God, Mio better not go down. Oh, Valdi's up, okay. Valdi's up, so we've got at least, hopefully 1 healer. Okay. Mio looks a bit trapped there. Okay, I have no idea if the new accessories I've put on are going to be any use. I have no idea if they're going to be of any use at all. Mio, please do an area of effect healing. We desperately need that. Okay, I can't actually see what's going on. Okay, well there's a topple. That will give us a few minutes. Like, how can this tiny dude be more powerful than the walking behemoth from before? Well, we fought the behemoth with a character that is noted to be good against machines. I think Valdi does specifically have bonuses against machines, so that would explain a few things on his end. Okay, can we topple, please? Yes. Okay, my goodness, 77.99. We need a bit more healing. There we go. Okay, we're healing okay now. We've got to bleed damage over time, unfortunately. So we're the defender, so we're the one obviously taking all of the, well, most of the aggro. We've obviously got Tyon on a defender role, but neither of those are their preferred roles. So unfortunately, we've kind of got... okay, I was going to say we've kind of got everyone on the wrong thing, but no, Senna's on the right... Senna's on the right class type, but she's about the only one. Noah's meant to be a DPS, Mio's meant to be a tank, Uni's meant to be a healer, Tyon's meant to be a healer, Lance is meant to be a defender, and Senna is meant to be an attacker, DPS. Oh, come on. Oh, shoot. Okay, good. No, I was going to say, okay, good. Resurrect Mio. No, not me. Get the healers first. Get the healers first. Not... oh, come on. Okay, Tyon's down, but we've still got a couple of healers in. Why are we like that? Is that a gimmick of this battle? I presume you mean kind of us having the quote-unquote wrong class types. It's not a gimmick of this battle. It is part of the game. It's just that various characters have different classes that they are more better suited to. So I have been going through and trying to train up everyone in various different classes. So aside from Tyon, everyone is in a class that they've inherited from like a mentor or someone that they've met in the past. But so they should still be decently good in these classes. It's just a matter of it's not necessarily like the best ones, because obviously the best ones are the ones that they would be in. Okay. There we go. We've got Ouroboros, and let's have a look. Chain attack. Okay, yes, right. We do need to be in Ouroboros form to get this. We don't... it's not just we need Interlink 3. We need to be in Ouroboros form at Interlink 3. Okay, so limits unbound. Completion bonus greatly increases damage ratio and deals defense bypassing damage. So I had looked at this and I knew it was going to be coming up. But the good thing is, unlike other chain attacks where you can get a bonus if your class on the card that you select is the same as the class that you choose to attack with an Ouroboros form, that doesn't matter. You get the bonus regardless of what class type you are. So we get true damage here, yes. So this is also part of the reason why Yoran is a bit more difficult, because it's trying to tutorialize using Ouroboros in chain attacks for you. Goodness, that was a tongue twister for me. So rather than having to flick back up and see what class type, I can just go straight in. Doesn't matter who it is. Hopefully. So Senna there is normally deals 15 tactical points of damage. But between First Blood and the 25% bonus and getting a little bit more bonus. Posture check, okay. Yeah, I am shrimping a little bit. Thanks for that reminder. It's like, I always start with good intentions. But then as the game goes on, my chair slips back and I crouch forwards more and more and more. And I end up shrimping unless someone tells me. Okay, so we didn't get the break off on that one, unfortunately. We didn't get the break, but we can get a little bit of a healing going for everyone. Okay, so that's 92 points. So now we are probably not going to get to 150, but let's have a look. Because 149, are you kidding me? But here we go, the big attack. Gosh, I love Mio's Ouroboros form. I just love, like, the ice skater effect that she has. The boss didn't care. Yep. Okay, so this one greatly increases damage ratio and reduces attacker and healer aggro. And we've also got all of our team back as well, so we didn't need to get to the 150 to get more than one person back. Okay, we got the break. We got the break. That's 81 points. Days. Nope. Looks like he resisted. Unfortunate. So does anyone else have a daze? No, we don't need a daze. We need a topple, don't we? That might be why. Okay, Noah, you've got a topple. There we go. 53 points. 55. 154%. And there we go. Death of 1,000 cuts. Okay, there we go. Right, so that's the first Ouroboros chain attack we've done. And yeah, boss doesn't care. The good news is the chain attack does give us an opportunity to heal. Not even half health with 150k damage. Yeah. Another thing the Xenoblade series is notable for is the ridiculously high amount of HP that enemies have. Okay, actually I'm gonna quickly go to the main menu and I just want to have a look. So Xenoblade highest HP enemies, just to see. So there are also a bunch of what are called super bosses, which are over level 99. Okay, so let me just have a look and be nosy. Okay, that's Xenoblade X. I don't want to have a look at that one. Okay, I think it's definitely going to have to be super bosses then. So I'm just going to have a look at the first two games because I've seen all of those. So none of these are going to be spoilers. So I could just have a quick look. Okay, so Final Marcus in Xenoblade Chronicles 1. How much HP do you have? 476,300 HP there. Ancient Daedala, 427,400. Despotic Arsene, 421,100. Blizzard Belgazas, 622,600. Gladiator Orion, 4,554,140. Viking Douglas, 2,500. Pernicious Bemph, 10 million. Cloudsea King Ken from Xenoblade Chronicles 2. This is the one that I've been grinding core crystals for my New Game Plus. 7.2 million. Mark 5 Arek, 1.5 million. Ophion. Does this actually say? Yes, it does. I just need to scroll down a little bit. 15 million. Chicken Heart Dagmara, 1.3 million. Fairly low, all things considered. Tyrannotitan Kurazil, 12.6 million. And so some of those were super bosses. So in these games, you can go up to level 99 yourself. Some of these bosses go up to level 125. And I've seen that there is a super boss in Xenoblade Chronicles 3 that is level 200. I'm kind of expecting that to have like 50 million HP. Let me just have a look actually. Console J HP. So how much health do you have? How much health do you have? Yeah, I don't want to really know the attacks or anything like that. Doesn't even tell me how much health he has. Thanks. Okay, that doesn't really seem to have anything, so I'll just have a look at the Xenoblade wiki, because that will probably have some information. Hopefully. Probably because I need to actually look for his name rather than as Console J. So, okay, his HP, fairly mild all things considered. 717,650. And enraged, his damage dealt is increased by 25%. So apparently he has negative physical defense, so that's actually quite good to note. Basically attack with physical and not ether attacks if at all possible, which is, I believe the physical attacks are the ones with the swords, and the ether attacks are the ones with the bubbles, I think. I haven't actually looked at that too much myself. Okay, so he's enraged, so he's now going to be doing 25% more damage. He's now going to be doing 25% more damage. So that's going to be fun. Yeah. So some enemies will have physical defense that is 0 or less than, and you can actually also get bonuses and buffs and debuffs that take them into minus, which means they are very, very vulnerable, which obviously means that they are very, very vulnerable to all of that. Okay, I'm going to try and get his health down a little bit more. Oh. Okay, Uni and Tyon are interlinked, but I'm not quite sure if that means, because we've got Tyon's one, I'm not quite sure if that means we're going to get healing, or speaking of, how are our healers? Well, we're down. Oh gosh, this may be difficult. This may be difficult. Okay, I have no idea who's down there. I have no idea who's down. I'm just trying to get all of this down. Get all of this. Mio's down. Can someone revive her, please? Senna's down. Okay, Lance and Valdi are still up. That's good. Oh, stop toppling us, please. Nope, we're dead. Okay, right. Senna and Lance are down. Mio's almost down. Mio is down. Okay, one of our healers was actually up because they just healed me. There goes Lance. Come on, come on, get back up, get back up. So unfortunately, even if I wanted to try and do a chain attack here, we've only got 2 people, so that would be a very underwhelming chain attack on everything. Okay, we're the last one standing. We're the last one standing. Yeah, this isn't going to do anything. Okay, right. Now that I know that he has negative physical defense, I'm going to see if I can turn everyone over to... So yeah, we can see like physical attack. That is a taunt. So that obviously gets attention back to us, whereas wide slash and glow ring here are also both physical. So I do want to have a look at the recharge. So that is 28 seconds, 11 seconds. And so just a quick thing. So circle attacks recharge over time. So where it says 28 seconds, if the attack is used, it then takes 28 seconds for that to completely recharge and be available for use. The diamond ones work on auto attacks. So this one, glow ring, when it gets used up, it requires that we make 7 successful auto attack hits, and it must be successful. So if they block or guard, it doesn't count. So ideally what you want is something that takes about the same amount of time on both of these so that you can combine them at the same time. Yeah, so 7 successful auto attacks. It's not as difficult as it sounds. It's not as difficult as it sounds. But let me have a look. Okay, so that's a auto attack, so 7 and 7, and that one is 9. So maybe I should put shield bash and giant swing, because I think those will be very good. Maybe you need something that breaks or stuns the enemy. Yeah, I've been trying to do that. So we do have symbols on some of these things, so let me go through and find it. So these 2 wiggly lines here means break. Unfortunately, this one's situational. Inflicts break on an enemy when attacking from the side. So Senna here needs to be at the side of an enemy to be able to have a chance at a successful break attack. Then if the enemy is broken, we can use this one with the circular arrow to topple. And if they're toppled, we can then go over to... Where are you? Or if I can... no, there it is. So the star here is days for myopic screen. And then there's also another one for that one, but I cannot remember what it is. Or we've also got break, topple, launch, and smash. So we can see... No, I don't think we have any of those on any of these classes, at least. Those are for the Xenoblade 2 classes. Okay, I'm gonna change up Falcon's Swoop to be up here. And then we've got Noble Taunt down here. What else do we have? Ground Protection, boost block rate by 40%, reduces damage dealt. Or Imperial Sword. Actually, I'll go for that one, because then if we have the Awakening buff available, we've got Imperial Sword and Falcon Swoop that will both be doing 50% more damage when awakened. So if I can basically keep myself at the front and keep drawing aggro, I could do that. Or I could choose Infinity Blade, power multiplier of 1000, deals damage that ignores defense. So I think actually I might go for the Infinity Blade rather. So, and then obviously Noble Taunt. So what do we have here? You just have Demise Thrust, so we can't change that. So we've got Rank Splitter, heals nearby allies when heart hits to a maximum of 100% healing power, and that is alongside War Medic. 26 seconds recharge gauge, but those two should synergize nicely. 30% chance to ignore defense, and then that dazes. And then Divine Protection, auto attack recharge gives armor veil. But what else do we have? Bind or Leaping Current. Clear debuffs. Actually, yes, clear debuffs, because one of the things I've noticed there in that battle was that we were getting the bleed debuff quite a lot. So yes, I have gone for Infinity Blade, so we'll have to see how that goes. It's got a recharge gauge of 4 versus infinite deflector fields. Okay, that was 4 as well. So myopic screen, you're only days for the moment. So what else do we have? Hidden Thorn for bleed, crash out, ether cannon. Okay, no, I think I'll leave you as you are. You've just got that one as well. Okay, so evades attacks, boosts damage when attacking from the front, fully removes own aggro, boosts damage dealt when attacking from behind. And then we've got that's an ether attack, that's a physical attack. So attacks become unblockable and damage dealt boosted by 20%. Yes. Dark Banner is sleep, ether defense down, target lock, wide slash, evades enemy attacks. Which one was the evade one? Quick draw. Okay, so I'll do wide slash for that one, and then maximum voltage. So we've got that along with an accuracy up and fully removes own aggro. So taking a lot of damage there will increase aggro, but hopefully having this one recharged 37 seconds is not great. But it will hopefully keep her at least a little bit healthier, I'll just say. So Gemini Strike, yep, the only one. So what do you have? Boosts aggro generated when using art, both of those, 70%. Myopic Screen is daze. Boost damage dealt when attacking enemies targeting you by 70%. Yep, no problem, Probocus. Hope you have a good rest of the day. And once again, thank you for stopping by. Do I want Speed Demon? No, because I don't want you to be boosting your evasion. Evades enemy attacks. I mean, your agility is 132. How does that compare? I mean, that's pretty high, actually. Oh, not that one. So, maybe, yeah, wide slash. Always glad to be here. Always glad to have you here. I just apologise if this is a little bit of a boring bit where I'm trying to manage things on the battle, but I think it needs to be done. Okay, so that is a sleep debuff, which I don't think is going to be that useful. Glow Ring and Heal Bullet, so AoE around user, whereas Multi-Blast and... Yep, sure. If Liquisen is online when I wrap up and no one else... Well, even if someone else requests it, that is locked in. If Liquisen is online, I will indeed raid her when I am done. Okay, so... Do I want knockback or do I just want maximum voltage? I think I just want that one. And advanced cooldown, set field, AoE around user. I'm still not sure what the delayed healing does, so I may have to go and have a look at that. I think I'll go and have a look at that. Delayed healing. Okay, heals the affected character once they fall below a certain HP threshold, after which the buff is removed. Okay, base healing threshold is 30% of a character's HP and the amount is 15. Okay, that is actually, yes. Because that will hopefully help keep us alive at least a little bit more. So attacking from the front. Okay, I don't want that one. Sleep, nope. Ether defense down, nope, because he's got too high ether defense anyway. Wide slash. Maximum voltage. 10 and 26. And that's 8 and 11 seconds. And energy grenade. What else have we got? Determination. 150% more damage. Take 25% less while within a field effect. Or that one, critical rate up. I'll do, yeah, determination. And then, do we have anything for you? Surprise beat, boost damage dealt to machines. Okay. So, gems. Okay, right. Maximum HP by 100. I think we need to change that. Okay, I think I'll go for Steady Striker 3. And Steel Protection. So... Deals 100% of attack damage when you take damage. Increase crit rate, dexterity, attack, healing. Okay, where was... Yes, ultimate counter. So we have... No, we don't want those. We want the healing. Which might also explain why our healing's been a bit poor. So I think I will... Yes. Revive with 22% more HP. And then it boosts speed. So that also bumps up your healing. So Steel Cleaver, increase attack by 25 and shortens attack interval. Yep. Block rate and 100% damage. Is that what you've got? No, you've got Steady Striker. Okay, that'll be fine. Okay, life-saving expertise. You've already got that one on. So let's give you that one. Boost power of debuffs. No, thank you. Shortens auto attack. And no. Do I want attack, dexterity? Yeah, I've just got the wiki open in the background and I just want to have a look at Xenoblade 3. Just to have a look at a few of these things because I'm not 100% sure how they are supposed to work. Okay. Dexterity does not have an N in it. Okay, so dexterity is accuracy. And agility is evade. Okay, right, that explains it. Because I know back in Xenoblade 1, they were the same. And so agility meant you hit more, or you got more auto attacks off, and you were able to evade more of them, but it's now been split. Okay. Dexterity affects how often your attacks will hit the enemy. The higher it is, the more accurate your attacks become. Agility is used to evade enemy attacks. Okay, right, so essentially we want dexterity on our defenders and accuracy on our or agility rather, on our DPS. Okay, so Life Bearer and Disperse Bloodlust. Okay, so I don't want that. I want, yes, dexterity for you. Okay. Right. I'm going to try that then. I'm going to try that. Let's see if we do any better. Okay, let's just get that taunt off. Okay, so he's already been broken. Topple. There we go. So unfortunately that's not going to get us an Awaken boost because we don't have Awaken anymore as an option. However, Infinity Blade doing 1000% is potentially going to be very useful. Okay, let's get that up so we can get an evasion. Okay, there we go. Topple and knockback. He may have just evaded both of those, but that is fine. Okay, I do need to make sure I actually get my auto attacks in as well at the right time. So I'm not quite sure. So obviously Infinity Blade has increased. Oh, it's just gone up a bit there. I wasn't able to see why though. It may be a little bit of a tricky situation to try and figure out how to actually get it up. Okay, well, we've got one. There we go. 3,000 damage. Seems like a very small thing in the grand scheme of things, but... Okay, Lancer's gone down. I've gone down. Mio's probably about to go down. Senna's gone down. Okay, when Mio gets up, I'm going to do another chain attack. There we go. So we might as well just get at least one off. Okay, so don't want to reduce either defense, but I will do the unblockable one. So there we go. So we'll get a break off. Then we'll get the topple. And then who has the days? Mio. Okay, so that's going to get us up to 99. And now I'm going to risk going for Tyon. Come on, is that going to... Nope. 147. Too bad. Too bad. I was hoping that would get us 150. We did get Tyon back, so that is something. Okay, so obviously we will start with Uni. Get Lands in to do a bit of healing. Okay, so that's probably not going to really do what I want, but okay. Okay, 135, not too bad, I guess. Just have to hope we don't get a healer on the back in action thing, because... Okay, there we go. And we now, because we did Senna and Lands, we've now got an Ouroboros order. Greatly increases damage ratio and reduces attacker and healer aggro. Yeah, go on. I might as well have a look to see what this is like when it ends, especially seeing as we are going to basically max out our TP here. Means we can do that. We can get you to heal. So there's 99, and then yep, there you go. 188%. So the good thing is, if you get an Ouroboros order like that, you don't have to take it. Okay, so if we get an Ouroboros order, we don't have to take it, but it obviously looks like it will be useful. And thankfully we did get some healing. We did get a topple and a daze. So that does mean that we get... Obviously we got some healing during the chain attack. It means we get a few seconds outside of the chain attack to wail on him. And there's a daze as well. There's a daze as well. But we will have to be careful, because as soon as he gets... I don't think aggroed is the right word, but as soon as we get him down below half health, he's going to start hitting much, much harder. He's going to start hitting much, much harder. Okay, so there we go. Uni and Tyon have both got the bleed debuff on. Not sure if Mio's going to be able to get that off. Oof. Okay, that is bad. Okay, I'm not sure if it's stress or something, but I'm having a little bit of trouble keeping hold of my controller. Not sure if that's stress or just because it's so blooming hot here. Oh, I think we've actually broken his defense. Unfortunately, he also knocked Noah down. So that's just completely reset of all of our skills. That's just completely reset of all of our skills. Okay, yeah, this class from Mio is not amazing. This class from Mio does not look to be the best, unfortunately. I suppose it's a good thing that there's no limit on the amount of times you can revive your teammates in one battle. Because otherwise I think I would have lost by now, just based on that fact. Ah, come on, stop dazing me. Okay, I'm gonna do that. I was gonna say I was gonna interlink. Okay, break. And then do the chain attack, because if we have the break when we start... If we have this when we start... Oh no, Lance and Valdi were both down. Okay, break, topple. Okay, I'll start off with you. $55, and then... Ooh! Okay, I misread that as 99, not 109. Okay, still, that was fine. Okay, well, we've got him down below half health. That was our first round on the chain attack. So that should bode well for us. Okay, so you're probably going to go above 150, aren't you? Or over 100, I should say, on that one. Let's do another heal with you for that one. There's our 99 points. And then... Okay. We've got you toppled, so we need a daze. So tie on. Do me proud. Okay, so that maybe did about 20% of his health. Maybe 30 now. 162,000. And as I said before, we've now got him dazed, so that's going to give us a bit more time to get those attacks off. While we hopefully raise some of our fallen teammates. So he's going to start hitting harder now. He's definitely going to start hitting harder. So we're going to have to be careful on that. But we do still have interlinks. We might have another chain attack before the battle is finished. I'm charging up Infinity Blade. Okay, there's Infinity Blade. I was gonna say, who's flashing? I was gonna say, like, who's flashing the alert? I am. I'm the one who's flashing the alert that I'm in danger. Hey, Valdi was up by me before I'd even been knocked out. So that's good timing on his part. Definitely good timing on his part. Okay, so we do have a defense up section around. So hopefully if we stay in here, we'll be able to take less damage from these attacks. How are we doing? How are we doing? Okay, so break. Unfortunately, it's not going to stay long enough for me to charge up my topple. So we'll do a taunt and just make sure he's got aggro on us again. Okay, go back into here, so we should get a bit of extra defense. Okay, so he has been broken. Let's see if we can get a topple. There we go, there's a topple. Okay, I was going to say I don't have interlink level 3 just yet. Okay, there's that one. See if we can try and get that. Oh, okay. I know I keep on wincing on that one. I know I keep on wincing on that, but... Okay, there's the break. There's a topple. Let's do a chain attack. I'm not going to interlink. At least not for this one. Okay, 70% chance to bypass defense. Yes. Okay, so Senna, break. Noah, topple. I'll leave the days for the next... Oh no, I was going to say I'll leave the days for the next round, but I forgot that Tyon has a daze ability. Or an attack that does daze anyway. Okay, so we've done Noah, so we want to try and make sure. So yes, Tyon is definitely going to be the next one. You need to get the first blood up. First blood and a little bit of extra TP. Mio to heal us up a bit more. Lands probably to heal us up a bit more. There we go, that gets us up to 99, and then Noah, not quite 150, shame. Not quite 150. Okay, yeah. I think I'll finish off with you, because hopefully that might give us the additional stuff we need for a short bit after the battle. Oh, we just got over 101 on that one. So we might have regenerate for a little bit after this battle, or after this chain attack. Ooh. Interesting, actually. I wasn't expecting that. So Tyon and Uni, or Noah and Mio. Basically, if I choose Senna here, we're not going to get the potential for an Ouroboros thing. I'll go for Mio, and we want that one. Okay, not enough. There we go, chain attack. 46,500. We did a lot better with the previous one. That's a shame. Well, I don't know who that was, but we got the burst off. So I don't quite know who has that attack. But thank you, that got a bunch of extra damage. Okay, topple. There we go. Daze, and is someone going to come in with the burst, or no, don't think so. It's taking too long. Okay, get that taunt just to make sure we keep aggro on our two tanks. Ooh. Right.
Did you get a good taste of it? Of my elation?
Cut the crap! What are you droning on about? I don't buy it. I refuse to believe you're him. You aren't our Yorin! Yorin saved our lives!
So we're actually now going to get the full cutscene and see what happened.
Take care of ourselves. Just go. Yorin.
One. You dumb clod. Come on. Yorin.
Yorin.
You hurt? Can you run? Yeah, more or less. Urine? Why? We should go. Yeah. Watch out! Urine! 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 You don't get it. You honestly don't get it. In that instant, I rose above you miserable fools by saving your worthless, piddling lives. It was indescribable, Lance.
Yorin.
Ah, wasn't this fun? I guess I'll call it a day here. Can't be hoarding all the fun for myself now. Gotta leave some for the next guy or gal.
Say what?
I should thank you, Lance. 'Cause I get to be like this now, and I owe it to you. Toodles!
Well, okay, that's Right, so yeah, so we're able to start putting the pieces together. So we saw much earlier in the game that during a training exercise, Lance kind of yelled at Yoran for sacrificing himself to heal up Lance. Noah and Uni like tried to defuse the situation and said, like, you're going to apologize, right, Lance? And from the looks of it, yeah, he didn't get to apologize before Yoran sacrificed himself, this time for real, to once again save Lance. Okay, so on the Soul Tree screen, there are abilities that can be shared between interlinking partners. Choose a slot, then set the ability you want to share between partners.
Colony Lambda residential area. Do you think it's behind the waterfall?
Seems so. Let's stay alert.
Okay, so we're at the Great Cot Falls. So yes, it does look like that each Ouroboros form has its own abilities and such, but we can put one from each into the other from the looks of it, just in case there's one that we've unlocked that we really want to have. Okay, so I can see that the game's wanting us to obviously go over there, but we do have a few husks that we need to send off. So if we just go and do that, and that will, presuming that the placement is relevant, this will hopefully give us a little bit of affinity with Colony Lambda. I keep wanting to say Colony 13. I suppose it could be both. It does look like maybe there's both Keves and Agnion troops here, but we will have to see. We'll just have to see on that one. Okay, I'm just checking how long I've been going for. So I'm anticipating going for about another hour and a half, just to make sure we hopefully wrap this up on a different one. Oh, there we go. Affinity level increased for Colony Lambda. I was going to say, I wonder what that green thing in the water is, but apparently that is just the reflecting lights. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. But yeah, it looks like this is where Colony Lambda relocated to after their battle with, I presume it was Colony 13 that kind of came in and destroyed them. So third cataract, Colony Lambda Feronis, and there's Colony Lambda itself. So yeah, we have already smashed the flame clock, so they're freed of that. And we'll just have to see what the reception is. Everybody flat on ground. Oh dear. At least they're breathing. Friends all okay? It looks like they just passed out. Even so, there's cause for concern. Tyon. Huh? We need to find the real commander, right? We'll keep an eye on this place. You go make sure Commander Izzard is safe. Wait, but... No, sorry, you're right. I'll go now. Be back soon. Okay, so is this just going to be... yes, so we can walk around the colony just on our own. A couple of people in a little bit of a shocked state from all that's happening. Which, honestly, I'm not surprised. Honestly, I'm not surprised about that in the slightest, because we did have quite the intense moment here. Okay, can I open this? Not on my own. Okay. So yeah, that was quite a powerful event, or powerful cutscene and situation. So yes. So all just unconscious, not dead. It's going to be fine. We'll handle things here. You take care of the commander. Okay, fair enough. I just obviously wanted to see if there was going to be anything particular that was going to be said. Riku, Manana, anything? Manana make them wake up with a supply of healthy soup. Pleased to inform Manana of important fact. Person cannot eat soup when state of conscious is absent. Oh dear. Beer, water, shelf. Okay. So I think we're probably going to get a little bit more backstory for Tyon and his commanding officers. Oh, Commander Izzard. It's good to see you.
Tyon? So that's what happened. I'm sorry. I don't remember a thing. Except for that console silhouette. Did I say anything to you? I didn't say something hurtful, did I?
Not at all. You were your usual self, Commander. Our pride and joy. The same as always.
Tyon.
I see. I'm sorry.
Is that?
Nimue. She always cared so much about you. You possess an acuity that sets you apart. You'll be an elite, head and shoulders above the likes of us. Nimue, she wouldn't stop going on about you. So someone called you a coward? Nonsense. Consider it's what you are. Perhaps to a fault. You heeded a comrade's opinion. Isn't that right? Here's another thing she mentioned. That if you let us, if we could gain victory through your kindness, she'd have loved to see it. Even if it's too much, it should be yours to carry. And if you keep it safe, someday, I'd like you to go visit her.
How can I visit?
At the Cadencia frontier, beyond the Far Lane underpass, there's a place where sophronias bloom. Nimue always loved their flowers. And one of them was especially brilliant. I'd like you to bury it there.
Oh.
That'll show her, beyond all doubt, your victory through kindness.
How's Commander Izzard? Sounds like he's eager to jump back into work. I do wish he'd rest up first, but that's the kind of man he is. Good to hear he's feeling well at least. The other soldiers are waking up too. Very interesting. Someone should bring them up to speed, but we're just outsiders after all. This is your manor, right? You should do the honours and fill everyone in. That is being taken care of. Commander Izzard is going to get the colony troops back in line shortly. Okay, so it sounds like it's fine for us to just walk around like normal then. On that note, there's something I'd like to check. Tyon, would you come along? Uh-huh. Sure. Where are we going? Out of Colony Lambda. Okay, what are we checking then? Is that the mud people things, or... Okay, we have got the full group behind us. Let's just see if anyone's got anything interesting to say. Commander was the one who pushed to get those auto levs deployed. Been pivotal for our defense, but we don't have many left standing now.
We have some new names registered.
He still needs to be in a considerable flurry. A lot stronger now thanks to the commander. Good thing the colony made its base here. Good position for defense for one, close to tunnels. Can't use the Forerunner. Still plenty of things we'll be able to manage around here.
Ray, I hope it won't slow us down too much. We have some new names registered.
Okay, so this looks like the, yeah, medical. This is obviously up where the commander is. I'm just gonna have a look in here just to see that there's no one we can talk to. So, okay, this is saying that there's a container somewhere, so I'm gonna... Oh, yep, I see it now. I see it.
This has got to be worth a bunch.
What would it be doing here?
There we go, a couple more Nippon coins. I say a couple, that's like 5 silver ones, okay. So that's just where we were with you lot. I don't think... Can't see any exclamation or speech bubbles that show us that someone's got something new to say. What? What is it? Better get around to inspecting the auto levs. If someone were to attack us, we'd be flattened in minutes. It's probably talking about the container there. A life with no flame clock, bit stumped about what to do. I imagine so. I imagine so. If your entire life has been managed around that thing, then it suddenly not being around is going to be quite an interesting situation to deal with. Okay, did we get everything there? Yep, we did. Just making sure. Things got a whole lot better since we rid ourselves of the flame clock.
We have some new names.
I mean, it's only been like 5 minutes. But the Lambda Forerunner was destroyed. What will come of us now? Okay, it doesn't look like there's a food thing, canteen.
We have some new names registered. What are you going to do outside?
Oh, you know, Noah said he was going to do his thing, so...
And what does that mean? I see there's all monsters around here now. Couple of flummies. Okay, so we may need to grab a few items from them before we go.
They were literal clods, man. They actually died. Who are you doing that for?
Respect.
Land got no tact.
Do too.
Is about atoning.
Riku, what you saying there?
Why are we seeing them off? I know they were only hollow vessels, but ultimately, we chose to fight and kill them. And nothing can change that fact. Even if there's no one to actually see off, we have to atone for that.
In nutshell.
Oh, I see.
Atonement, huh?
Hey, is his Ed okay with this? It's kinda...
Yeah, he doesn't mind.
Alright. Guess you're all weirdos. Still, kinda strange. I wonder when it all started.
I couldn't tell you exactly when. But I would surmise it started out as a kind of process for the upkeep of the world.
Sounds like a crazy kind of process. This is all going way over my head.
Quite simple, actually. It gives a sense of security. Lets you think your dead friends are looking out for you from above. Alleviating feelings of guilt and of loss. That's how I understand it.
Yeah, okay, but ain't there plenty of people who don't care about that?
What matters is that it is there. You don't need to pay attention. You don't need to do anything. But the way it is designed, if you think about it, it just works. We are told our life is born from the Queen, and to the Queen it returns. However, that's only if you make it to your homecoming. But what of the others? What of those who fall on the battlefield? Nobody knows. Where do they go? Seeing motes rise into the sky serves to dispel any unease. You end up believing, well, they're going somewhere.
But where is somewhere? The Queen's place?
No clue.
You what, mate? That's kind of non-committal for you.
Disappointed?
Nah, not fussed.
You lot, why are you making that stuff out here? Colony's got a perfectly good kitchen.
Out of commission, apparently. Somebody made a real mess of the place.
Hold on a sec.
Sorry, Mia.
If we hadn't done what we did, chances are we would have all been dead by now. That's why we...
It's all right. Everyone understands why. You were really brave, Senna.
Really? You're not just saying that?
Meh. This real thrill of travel. Excitement mounting.
Huh. Seriously, Noppon can be a bit too easygoing.
Everyone deals with things in their own way.
Is that right? And why are you acting all normal? It was Yoren. He looked just like his old self.
I suppose you think you're the reason for that, do you?
Huh?
In that case, I'm telling you to drop it right now. So Yoren turned up. That alone isn't so bad.
Of course it is!
Figuring out why it happened. That's what we should do.
What do you mean, why it happened?
The reason we became Ouroboros. The reason the world looks like this. It's all connected. I'm sure of it.
Or maybe you just want it that way.
Better than being stuck in the past.
I won't. I can't. I'll never snuffing forget.
There shouldn't be any life in those bodies, but the motes still rose. So that means I knew it.
The dead don't think anything. They don't speak. But survivors speak for them, to celebrate their life and death. That's why I'm here.
So what? Noah thinks that it's the flute that creates the moat, or... Hmm. Okay, actually, I'm going to quickly pause this and go and get my cat his supper, because it is just about time for an ad break, so I just want to get that in quick. Let's get that in quick. Okay, cat's getting his food and should be happy. Let me just reset my thing. There we go, clear props and get back to the cutscene.
Lance, we are still alive.
It ain't like you to sulk like this.
Piss off.
Now I bust your chops? Maybe not, but I'm getting warmer.
Uni, for spark's sake, read the room.
Hard pass. Look, Lance, I was there too. No one's asking you to forget. No one's just saying, move on.
Noah. He's always a step ahead, eh?
You know he's an off-seer. He's closer to it all than we are. To the ones who are gone.
Being left, it ain't easy.
I know. Still, I don't want to disappear.
Yeah, you're right. Not like we can afford to go just yet.
The Agnian commander bites the dust!
I'll kill you! He had 2 months to go! And you mutters killed him!
Sea Guy, forgive me.
All dead, all done. Ah, did you hear those dulcet death throes, though? Sea Guy, forgive me. Forgive what? Why is she apologizing? Ugh, humans!
Such useless pawns.
So I win then.
Nauseating. Might we infer from that, N?
Is there naught here but these vulgar pleasures?
Huh. I see why you would feel that way. But you have not the luxury.
Say what you mean.
Pleasures and sorrows, meetings and partings, their roots are the same. Tolerance of existence is at the heart of them all.
You want me to frolic with them?
You shall find there's no such thing as luxury in this world. Everything buds from but a single thought. That you yourself are here is proof definite thereof. You need not understand. You can simply remain as you are. That is enough.
Okay, so we referred to that person here with next to him as N, and we know that J for Yora, and so my suspicions of that was a version of Noah is looking more and more true, especially seeing as the fact that he's got the same brilliant blue eyes that Noah has, and we know that there's at least some reliving the same, well, reliving your life over and over again in 10-year chunks. So, oh my goodness, okay, that is finally us done with chapter 3.
It's vital to keep a record of events.
Oh my goodness, that is us finally done with chapter 3.
We all have secrets deep within. Memories we can never erase. Difficult experiences. It's just a distant dream of mine right now. But if we can just reach out to each other, even a little, we can tease out those delicate shapes. Then, with time, our bonds will grow stronger, until one day.
I've just noticed we're on a new month for Mio's diary, so that means Less than 2 months to go.
It's rising. We're getting more light. This is Colony Delta. That smoldering camera. His valor is stuff of legends, but we can win. We're gonna make it. Consul, sir. Right, all troops, full advance, and don't let up. Don't let a single life slip from your grasp.
So is this a fight between him and Ethel, or is this a different one then?
What's that for honest?
Listen here. You've done well to come this far. But now, smoldering Kamaravi takes the field.
No way. He let us think we had them pinned. But really, we were the ones that were trapped. Spark this! Everyone pull back! Full retreat! We gotta leg it before...
Well, okay. Ouch.
Just who are you? Perhaps a guard, perhaps not.
Well, well. Smoldering Kamaravi. Your name is no mere affectation.
A consul? No. You're...
Okay, I guess we're going to be facing off against Kamaravi soon enough then. Ready to go. Okay then, let's go. How we go on from here? I got completely turned around in all those sparking tunnels heading in the joy round down those rapids. I gotta say, I have absolutely no sparking clue where we are. You needn't worry on that count. Commander Izzard provided us with the necessary topographical data. Oh, nice. Legend. All the water that runs from the Orion Mountains makes for difficult terrain. Rather than constantly checking the data and explaining myself, I think it would be better if I just tell you where to go. Yeah, sounds good. Lead the way. Toads, we have every faith in you, Tyon. This is the bottom of the waterfall. Let's see if we can get to the middle levels first. Should we aim to get above Colony Lambda? Basically, yes. To get to the middle levels, we'll need to head up and around. Got it. Departure time! Did you get to say everything you wanted to say to Commander Izzard in the end? More or less. Well, okay, that's good. Let's go.
That looks like a good rest spot.
Okay, there we go. Colony Lambda Shelter. So, let me actually have a quick look at heroes. Okay, actually not that one. Class, that's what I wanted. So I've got a sneaking suspicion. So we've got that one. Yeah, there he is. There he is. That's that looks like Commander Izzard to me. So maybe we won't see him for quite a while, but he's definitely on the list of heroes then. He's definitely on the list of heroes. Okay, so like Tyon's reached level 10 in this class, so is there any other ones that he can really do? Flash Fencer, I guess, but then I'd have to fiddle everyone else around. So that I'd probably have to possibly change lands, but oh well, let's have a look. So Flash Fencer, and then lands was on War Medic, and what is... okay, the only other one you've got is Tactician. Okay, might as well just leave you on War Medic then. But I think what I can do for everyone else, so we've got Guardian Commander is starting to build up for a few people, so I'll grab that one and just want to have a look at the quests. There we go, chapter 4, recommended level 27. So after a little bit of okay, oh, hang on, there was one more there. Tips. So this should be, yep, Ouroboros or orders, still more, Ouroboros switching, Soul Link. Yeah, I need to do that. Enemy area effects. Sure. Aha, okay, so I can now change when the interlink. Player to control interlinking for the controlled character directly, or party to control the whole team. Press left to display the interlink menu. You can then use up, right and down and X, Y, B to order an interlink. Press left again to hide the menu. Okay, so that one was useful to read. So I can set it so they only interlink when I tell them to. So let's just have a look around here and just see if there's anything interesting to note. So a couple of tunnels, might have some business on the other end. Okay, a missing off-seer. Right. Missing off-seer is probably not going to be a good thing. Okay, got a bunch of work. Okay, Colony Lambda has never been stronger. Team need... okay, so he's a healer.
We have some new names registered.
Yeah, Flame Clock isn't here anymore, but I still have my mark. There's a lot of us in our 10th term now, Commander Izzard included. There isn't a lot of time left to consider what might be done. Yeah.
This is so
So indeed, we know that the flame clock and the time left are not linked.
We have some new names registered.
Okay, and this is complaining about not having a proper canteen. So I guess that's going to be another thing we can look at, but we're obviously not going to be able to discuss it here because they obviously don't have a canteen to discuss it at. They're going to have to make a campsite and whatnot. So what do we have here? Boost damage dealt when attacking dazed enemies. Boost the amount of HP healed from using healing arts. Uses aggro generated from auto attacks. And that one boosts damage dealt to launched enemies and crit rate. Okay. Don't need anything up there. I don't think. Okay, there's another one. Okay, so Shijima, this is the missing off-seer then. Or just wait for... There we go, so we can now go and have a look at that at a campsite. And then we've got a question mark in here, which I'm hoping... Hello, Commander Izzard. Means that we might be able to get you as a hero.
What's wrong, Commander?
Oh, it's you guys. The Pharaonis was heavily damaged during the battle, do you remember? As a result, some of our remote administrated autolevs aren't responding to transmitted instructions.
I'm not 100% on the techno-babble, but that doesn't sound good.
Indeed. I've sent some of our tech guys over, so we'll know soon enough.
Do you really need the machines?
Are you thinking there might be another battle?
It's nothing like that, I assure you. Colony Lambda is now focused on ether mining, and...
What was that?
Tunnel collapse, if I'm going to imagine anything.
We just received word of a tunnel collapse.
There we go.
What? I'll be there ASAP. Are the troops assembled?
They're all in position.
Then go on ahead. Sorry about this, after you took the trouble to come all the way here.
Commander, please let us lend a hand.
Only if you're sure. But your help will be welcome.
Roger that.
There we go. Izzard has temporarily joined the party. So this is his hero quest, so we don't get it by default then. Or rather, we don't get his class by default. So we need to head to Mine 3. Which is slightly hidden. Hey, I might as well play as Tyon for a little bit. It's not going to matter. I'm sort of used to the was it Sword Fencer class, and it will give me a little bit of time just to get some of the other classes or CP increased as well. So might as well. Excuse me, why are you running away? And yeah, I'm going for the shiny ones because they're obviously gonna drop more / rarer items than the other ones. So this hopefully means fewer fights with some of these guys. There we go, and there's another shiny and a blue one over there as well, so... Yep, let's just get that one, get bleed and damage over time, and then just smash away at it. This is nice and easy to do. Just keeping an eye on the time, but it should all be fine. Hey.
If only you didn't charge off on your own.
Don't want to worry about you, we'll grab you. So once again, attack with Hidden Thorn, get the bleeding, and then just wham. So we can get break and topple pretty reliably with the current setup. Obviously, when we get to some more difficult battles, I am going to have to think about coordinating to make sure we get the break topple days burst or break topple launch smash combinations, because those are Obviously, if we can get those will do a huge amount of damage. But it does require, obviously, getting them in the first place. So I'd say on hard difficulty here, we're about where we should be expecting to be. Battles are difficult, but not ridiculously so. Or, well, I should say, boss battles are difficult, but not ridiculously slow. But not ridiculously so. Gosh, why am I having trouble speaking at the moment? It's like, obviously, it took us a couple of tries to fight console J, but we were fine once we reconfigured things a little bit. Okay, there goes that one.
Yeah. See if we can keep this up.
Okay, a couple more over there, but I don't want to worry about that too much, so we'll just head for the mines. Which, yes, looks like it was vaguely where we were. So how are we supposed to get up there is a question. Well, I suppose going up this ramp here might be an idea. Or there could be something around here. Okay, fine. You want to aggro me? I'll take you then. But yeah, I definitely think the delayed healing is a good one. Because it does just keep us safe. Pretty much it sets it up, and then if we happen to need it at a later point, it heals us up. Rather than having to necessarily worry about making sure that we get a heal right when we need one. There we go. Of course, I think the one issue is I don't know if there is, like, it's an unlimited time for the delayed healing, or if it's, like, say, 30 seconds, and if the 30 seconds goes... Level 37, okay. Hidden freshwater inlet, okay, so... this is a special area. Now, what would happen if we went down here? Is this, okay, that's a bottomless pit. Right. Lesson learned. That's a bottomless pit. So we want to essentially come back the way we went, because there's no way I'm fighting a level 37 unique monster when we are at level 32 ourselves. Especially not on hard difficulty. Especially not on hard difficulty, because we will just end up being a smear on the ground. Okay, I am also going to have to probably have a look at what Izzard's things and everything are. Hello there, Phobicus. Came back to wish you a good night and go to sleep. I presume that's so you're going to bed rather than commanding me to do so, but either way, thank you for doing so. Hope you have a good night yourself, and I'll probably see you in the next stream next week. Yeah, 11:30 at night here. I was pretty much thinking so, because you're 2 hours ahead of me, and 5 AM is your morning. Oof. Well, hope you get to sleep quickly, and hope you wake up feeling nice and refreshed. Unlike me, where I feel groggy no matter how much I sleep. I need about 2 hours to be fully corpus mentis sometimes. But as always, thank you for popping by. Hope you have a good rest of the day. Hope you have a good tomorrow. And I hope I'll see you soon.
We should harvest this ether.
Yep, definitely get some more ether, seeing as some of the Ferolis, I think it is, require like at least 10. Okay, so how are we going to get up there? I think we need to have a look around. I can't see any real climbing sections. We may have to just go do the up and around that Tyon was saying about to actually get out of this area. Oh boy, that's going to be fun. And remember, don't drop off waterfalls because they are a bottomless pit. No, we're not, because we are ignoring that. We are not, because we are ignoring that one. However, we're not going to ignore this one because we're going to see what rewards we can get.
We are so winning this. Yeah, you smashed them up good, girl.
There we go. Okay, focus attacks, so we'll just get this one down and then we'll move to the next ones. And then there was a blue monster, an elite, so we can go and get that one shortly. So yeah, we are starting to get into the situation where debuffs aren't really working on enemies. At least not reliably and not without making sure we've got a load of accessories and gems equipped to boost our damage slash debuff. Not damage, because debuffs on their own don't necessarily do damage, but you know what I mean. Like increasing the ability for them to actually hit and not be resisted. There we go. So 2 more Nopon coins. Level up. And where was that blue one? There you are. There you are. So apparently you're now low level enough that you're not going to aggro me out of nowhere, but that may or may not change. Okay, after this battle I'm going to have a look at what Izzard's abilities and combat situations are. Just so I can familiarise myself with that, seeing as Tyon's going to be the one inheriting the class. So he's going to be changed over to that one as soon as it's available. And he's just making sure that this didn't have a aggro section where it gets below a certain percentage of health and starts attacking and hitting a lot harder. Thankfully it does not. So we should just be able to battle against this one, no problem. I was going to say, okay, where have we gone? But yeah, Tyon's shtick is that his goes invisible. Aha, I think I know where that burst came from then, because Tyon's Ouroboros form has it as an option when you get to interlink level 3. So, Izzard, let's have a look at you. Okay, so Strategos. Damage up, longer debuff timers, longer buff timers, and preemptive buff 80%. Okay, so Soulfire. Heals all allies when art hits to a maximum of 150% of healing power. Gaia Flow. Regenerate, Razor Wind, heals nearby allies, and No Love Lost, physical defense down. Okay, so we've got Moon Shadow, which is bind. Or Mirror Trap, which is counter heal. That one sounds fun. That one sounds fun. Yeah, I don't know why I'm looking at that, because we won't have Izzard's one available. So there we go, unwavering resolve, level 27. And I probably should have checked on these a little bit earlier, but we can do a couple of these now. Bronze gauntlet, armored lining, and another Noppon coin. Okay, so silver brooch. Okay, so I think yeah, Mimu does, or not Mimu, Shil. Yes, they're just going to give affinity and EXP. So obviously we're going to need quite a lot of things for Dinky Dinky. None of those I've seen yet. Levnite we might be able to get, and Sage Spinel. So that's Melnath Shoulder, Fornis region, and Pentilas. Okay, so that obviously explains why we haven't seen any of those, because obviously we've only just started exploring this area. Oh, okay, that actually got us a few levels of affinity with a few people. So Colony 30's gone up, Colony 4's gone up. Colony Iota, ah yes, Alexandria. Yes, because we need to be like level 40 for you. So what do we have on affinity bonuses? So we've got 3 item retrievers. So we've now increased our item collection range to 1.35 meters. Shiny Hunter. So increased chance of encountering rare monsters by 0.5%. And slow digestion is at 20% longer. And 36% chance for Noppon caravans to visit colonies. Yep, there we go. There's a Colony 30 affinity. Hey. There's something interesting around here, so I'm just going to go explore. Okay, level 28 unique monster. Is that it? Oh, no, actually. Right, there's a cave right here. Cave at Pira Bluffs. This one's definitely going to be interesting. Okay, I'll go this way because there's a husk we need to send off, and it also looks like it is a dead end. Well, sort of. Anyway, sort of. Of course, I do feel a bit bad about doing this send-off now that I suspect that it's a little bit of a false comfort. It's probably not the right phrase, but it's close enough to what I'm thinking. Like there's potentially something in the flutes themselves that create the moats, especially seeing as I know from the trailer, there was a scene in the trailer where we saw Noah and Mio trade flutes. So when I saw that, I was initially thinking that might have been something about like making sure that other people have, like her or Mio's friends have something to remember her by, have a flute to remember her by when she passes on in, well, I'll call it her homecoming, even though it probably won't actually happen.
Maybe you and Sen are good. So much to see, huh?
But yeah, so I was initially thinking when I saw that in the trailer that it was going to be a situation of something to remember Mio by, but now I'm wondering if it's going to be more something to do with obviously the moats and such, because, well, no, it's not even a situation where it only affects people on the Kevesi or Agnian side, because we saw Noah at the beginning of the game sending on a bunch of Agnian soldiers, so it can't be that. It can't be that. It's got to be something else, honestly. It really has to be something else where he would be considering. I'm really not sure. I guess that's one of the things with obviously the Xenoblade games, is like they have a, like, well, not necessarily a simple or basic thing to draw you in, but they basically posit a simple question at the beginning and then it just starts going more and more complex. It just starts going more and more complex over time. Obviously, I'm not going to give any examples or spoilers for Xenoblade 1 or 2, but if you've played them, if you know the story, you kind of understand what I'm talking about. It's like, starts with like, oh yeah, a kid from a small town, small village. It's like, wants to be a big explorer, and then it suddenly turns out that, yeah, everything that you knew has kind of been a lie and been manipulated by someone. And it completely recontextualizes what, obviously, the story, what's been going on, what's happened on the planet, and also the main character's motivations as well. But you just learned that it's been all a facade. Okay, you guys are going to be annoying and aggro. Yes, so we're just going to have to take you on. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, that one took me down pretty hard. Wow. Okay, I think the problem was that they were aggroing on me and I'm a little bit flimsy when it comes to actually dealing with damage. It's like I can dish it out, but I'm a little bit vulnerable when it comes to taking damage. A little bit of a glass cannon, essentially. But we should be doing pretty good there. Okay. Okay, apparently we managed to get a third one in the battle. Didn't realise that. Oh well, this one should go down in 2 quick moments. And there we are.
Yeah. See if we can keep this up.
And then we can activate this. Get a ladder drop down. So that gives us a option to quickly get up and down without having to go across and up on the ramp. So as we can just peek down here. So yeah, we can see that that gives us a quick travel point essentially from where we started, essentially. So I am curious whether... Let's see. Hello there, T Davy. How are you doing? Let me just get a shout out for you. So T Davy 147, just wanting to make sure I get that. And then that one should also be... Okay, that one didn't work. I don't know why that one didn't work. Yeah, how have you been? Very well, been a while. It has. I've seen a couple, or I've seen you around and online a few times, but I haven't really been able to necessarily pop in and say hello, but glad to hear that you've been doing well. You were playing Dying Light. How well were you against the vampires and the darkness? How well did you manage with that? But yeah, obviously, welcome in, Raiders. Hope everyone is having a good Thursday morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time it is for you. I am Positronics. Feel free to call me PT. I am a English variety VTuber, as you can obviously see by the avatar. I play a variety of strategy, simulation, and indie games with the occasional modern game. most usually Nintendo ones, and sometimes an RPG or two, which is what we are playing right here. So this is Xenoblade Chronicles 3. I called you CM. That's honestly fine. That's honestly fine. I don't overly mind. PT, CM, Posy, POSIX, whatever you want. I don't overly care. But yeah, so I'm playing a game called Xenoblade Chronicles 3 here. Yeah, Posy, why not? Just as long as it's not rude, basically. I don't really care. So this is a JRPG on the Nintendo Switch. It was released about end of July last year, and I'm playing this for the very, very first time. The story behind it is a little bit complex. So if you want to get a quick summary, you can type in !Xenoblade, and you should get a whisper that will just give you a quick summary of the story if you're interested. How is the game? It's a bit Final Fantasy. I mean, kind of, yeah, because we do have a class system around. So we can see here that we've got a fair few different classes that you can pick from, though you do need to unlock some of them as you go. Some of them you get just as you progress the story. Some of them you have to do side quests and whatnot, which is what I'm doing at the moment. So we picked up this guy called Izzard, and we are right in the middle of doing what's called his hero quest. So we can unlock his class, which is Strategos, which is a healer type. And I can actually start getting people on the various... or people to start unlocking that. So that one should be this class here, which has a little lock symbol on it, as you can see. So we need to work through that and unlock that before we can use it. It's also a party system RPG. So it's a unlike most Final Fantasy games from what I see, this is an action RPG, so it's real-time combat. You have 6, potentially 7 members on your team all attacking, so it can get a little bit hectic at times. You can, thankfully an improvement from the first 2 games, you can just go through and pick out who you want to play as even mid-combat. So for instance, I'm here playing as Tyon, but if I wanted to, I could go across to Noah, and I could just do that with a couple of quick flicks of a button and back into combat. So the story on this is, like I said, fairly complex, but the gist of it is essentially 2 sides locked in an endless war, and we've got 3 people from one side, 3 people from the other, who have been given a special ability to interlink and become Ouroboros. And we're basically using that to try and liberate all of the other colonies in the world and make it so that no one has to fight in a war anymore. Played Final Fantasy 11 or 12. That's real time, completely unlike the other ones. Oh, okay. That's a elite there. Wasn't quite expecting to run into that. But yeah, so the combat system can be a bit complex, but it does guide you into it, thankfully, and you do get used to it over time. And also the Xenoblade community is very, very good with putting out loads of videos and guides and whatnot, so that if you are a little bit confused on something, you can go and have a look at it, thankfully. Thankfully. Ooh, okay, that was a bit of a harsh attack. Welcoming gaming communities are rare nowadays. Yes, Xenoblade is definitely one that's welcoming. I mean, honestly, if you want an example, the first game in the series, so a major incident happens in like the first 5 hours of the game, and even though that game was originally released Yep, no problem. No problem. I'll resume that when you get back. I'll resume that when you get back, and we should finish this battle in, there we go, a couple of seconds. And of course, I completely forgot to get a meal to get us a bit of additional CP from that. Oh well. Were we not meant to climb over here then? Ah, maybe not. Oops. Maybe not. Oh well. Okay, and just drop down. So I'm presuming, yes, we're not meant to be going over there. We are meant to be going into the tunnel here. That's good. Well, the quest marker is saying yes. Mima Gate. This is Fonz for Mima. I recognise this place. This is Fonz for Mima. Either that or they just reused the name, but I'm pretty much thinking, seeing as they also reused Uraya from the Orion Titan, this is also going to be Fonz and Mima stuff. Yeah, it's definitely looking very mechanical, I should say. Now the thing is, I can't 100% remember which one Fonz and Mima was. We've got level 24 monsters here, that will be fine. And there's someone waiting here. Hello, what's going on? And I saw a level 37 monster up ahead. That may be tricky. That may be a little bit tricky.
What happened?
One moment. Let me just go and have a look. So, Fonz Mima is... Oh, the capital of the Kingdom of Uraya. Okay, so we're still in the Kingdom of Uraya.
Hey, look over there.
It's collapsed.
Ah! We got monsters!
They must have been living in a place with elevated ether concentration, then found their way in here.
We better get there quick.
But there's no direct path there. We'll have to go around.
You've got Levnises, don't you? Wanted to make short work of these things.
Yeah, and the entire tunnel system as well, Lance.
We need permission from each squad's leader to activate a Levnis.
Oh, come the snuff on. This is an emergency.
You stay here on standby. There might be another collapse, so we'll go on alone.
But Commander!
Execute a partial evacuation once the tunnel mouth is secured. Coordinate with the medic corps and treat any wounded. Now, these are special orders for which I take full accountability. Inform the other troops.
Yes, sir.
Now, all of you.
We'll be fine, Commander. You can count on us.
Understood. I'm sorry for dragging you into this. We want to reach the cave-in.
Okay, there we go. So quest updated.
First off, we'll need to find a way up.
Okay, I'm just gonna set the quest thing because, like I said, I saw a level 37 monster. So we are 4 levels below that one, and I really don't want to fight it, seeing as, yeah, level 37. If it's, yeah, there's a blue one there, so that's an elite, so that will probably be closer to level 40 in terms of HP and attack power. So I really don't want to take those on if I can avoid it. I really don't want to take those on if I can avoid it. Which thankfully it looks like I can, seeing as the quest marker is just pointing us forwards. So that's good. So that is good. No need to go over there, at least not at the moment. Okay, so looks like we need to interact with both sides of this. There we are, so that is going to... As I say, that is going to do what? Apparently that's going to make a little path across for us. I say, and I just completely fall down. Okay, okay, you're sending me in a little bit of an unusual route, not quite the one I would have expected. Okay, well, it's changing and showing me that, yes, we need to keep going this way, so I suppose it is at least partially correct, I guess.
Let's use that.
Okay. You say so, game. If you say so.
We can use this to get up above.
Come on, interact.
It should be operable now.
And that should be calling it down, I presume. I was going to say slowest elevator in the world, but I think I've met slower elevators in Xenoblade games. Thankfully, this is taking us pretty high. Okay, monster levels. Yeah, okay, level 24. Got a unique one, got an elite one, got a rare one. So might as well take these down. Give us a few extra items, give us a bit additional CP. Just so we can get all of those lovely, lovely classes unlocked for us. Okay, somehow we aggroed the Scorpox, but not any of the other caterpillars. Hey, come on, register my inputs, please. There we go. Okay, we got a rank up there. Okay, and come on, take you down. Caterpillar. There's a break. There's a topple. Don't think we're going to get a days off. Nah, that's going way too quickly. That's going way too quickly. If I needed to do that, I probably would be benefit from putting a gem or accessory on that would extend topple duration. Okay, yeah. Because we didn't have the topple ready, that timed out before we could get it. Someone else just got their break, but nah. We're not going to be able to manage that. Just make sure the aggro's still on us. And let's just keep an eye on... There we go. Okay, Infinity Blade. That is ridiculously powerful, though I'm wondering if I'd actually benefit from having a different ability in that slot, because it does seem to take a while to actually recharge. It does seem to take a while to recharge.
It means there were no holes in my strategy.
Okay, and just following the red path just to make sure we are going the right direction. And has anyone ranked up? Or has anyone reached max level for their class? Not at the moment. So hopefully by the time we finish this, we might have a couple of people that can be swapped over to a different class. And we should have a new class for Tyon, because I pretty much think that he's going to be the inheritor for Izzard's class here, seeing as it is relating to his backstory and history, which seems to be the pattern with these. Anyone who either seems to have a nice affinity with the hero character or has a similar backstory relation to them seems to be the main inheritor for it. And also Tyon's the last one we haven't really gotten a mentor class from, for lack of a better word. So it makes sense that he'll be the one inheriting it. At least in my opinion, anyway. Hey, I've just noticed how many debuffs we're actually getting on this enemy. We had 4 at one point. So I think that's defense down, defense broken, interlink, down perhaps. Blaze. Oh goodness, I don't know what half of these are. Actually, I don't know what half of these are. I can see bleeds. That just wore off. And there we go.
Give me a break. We all worked hard for that.
Okay, so no unique ones. We just got aggroed by a Scorpox. That's fine. We'll just ignore you. Okay, is there anything over here? It doesn't look like it. Is this just like a generic... Oh, hang on a minute. There's husks there. Okay, fine. I've managed to get you off my tail, so we'll attack. Just get you off. Because you're going to be annoying otherwise, and then we're going to be able to send off some of these people, thankfully. But yeah, we are definitely about the right level for going on hard mode difficulty for all of these, so all of the grinding I did hasn't been a waste. We've been able to get ourselves a little bit of a challenge in these battles. Start skilling up, understanding the strategy and tactics as well.
And I was the MVP. You were all thinking it.
Okay, right. Just double checking. We are closing the distance between us and those enemies. So I think I can turn the pathing off. It seems to be pretty obvious now. And once again, I'll just ignore you. Got a small ladder up here. Yep, that does still break aggro. I'm not sure if that was true in Xenoblade 1, but in Xenoblade 2 it was, and it's still true here. Going up or down a ladder just breaks aggro. KO Blood Emerald, that's an interesting name. And okay, just a few more gemstones and a few items that have been sold for. How much money have we got? Over 200G now. 200,000G rather. We're not doing too bad, seeing as I've basically not been selling anything. Okay, where's that bridge we needed to be going towards? Ugh, fine. I can't see it without you, or with you aggroing on us. So I'll just get you down again. Okay, it's almost 10 PM as well. Been almost 10 PM, so I probably should be thinking about wrapping up soon. I was hoping to be able to get the hero quest done, but we'll have to see. Okay. Tiny little entrance over here I didn't notice. Tiny little entrance over here.
Once we're off the next elevator, we should be right there.
There we go. Okay, so these monsters are low level enough that they shouldn't be needlessly aggroing. We can send you off. We can attack the shiny one just to get a few items. And then we can go to the next elevator, meet those monsters that we need to defeat. What on earth? Whoa. Right. Apparently you went and got your mum. From the looks of it, you went and got your mum. So are we going to aggro the big mother? It doesn't look like it. That's good. 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 I didn't overly fancy trying to fight that one. Okay, can we go in here? And yes. Apparently even going in an elevator breaks aggro. Hey, going in an elevator breaks aggro. That is a good thing to see. And there we go, we are 10 meters. Just have a quick pop around here just to see if there's anything. Okay, just a couple of standard collectibles. A rock that we need to push. I think this is about the third or fourth one that I've really seen here. I think that's about the fourth one I've seen. They seem to like it, and it does also mean that you can't actually go through there without, or if you have an enemy aggroed.
Commander, we're safe. No casualties here.
Looks like there weren't too many working this deep inside. I'm glad everyone's unharmed. I didn't think there'd be a cave in here, considering the geology, and with this level of structural support. I suppose the cave wall was weak enough for the monsters lurking there to break through.
When the excavation uncovered an area of concentrated deposits, the monsters that lived there must have sensed a chance.
The ether find is good news, but for now let's get everyone out.
There might be more monsters. We better keep an eye out.
Noted.
Yeah, that means there's going to be a boss monster here.
Yes, sir.
There's definitely going to be a boss monster here.
It's another thing to see it for yourself, eh?
Not to worry, stick to the plan.
They've been absorbing the ether.
Okay, so a few Drifter Skullpoxes, but none of them are marked as elite or unique. So as long as we focus our attacks, which we have, we should be able to start whittling them down. Okay, that one's almost down. That one is down. Okay, so we've got 6 of them to deal with. Fortunately, Mio's... Oh no, Mio's gone. Been revived. Yeah, I'm definitely missing Valdi as my 7th team member. I'm definitely missing Valdi as my 7th team member with all of this. Okay, knockback and topple are almost charged up together. There we go. Okay, I'm going to interlink. I know we don't have level 3, however... Okay, come on. Let me attack. Okay, I'm going to switch over. Okay, right. Mio is thankfully a healer, so she can actually go and start reviving people. Hopefully she doesn't get knocked down before then. Okay, she revived Lance. That was a good call. Though what was not a good call is interlinking when Lance was coming over to try and heal me. Okay.
We've been spotted.
Nope. 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 Okay, is this the right one or is this the wrong one?
Now, we wait.
Is the question. Okay, this was the wrong one. Okay, yeah, that was not the one we were meant to go down. Oops. That was not the one we were meant to go down. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna get that path back, and we're just gonna follow this around. Just gonna follow this around. We're gonna ignore any and all monsters that aggro on us, because I do not want to deal with that. At least not for the moment anyway. There's always going to be a set number of elites, the ones with blue around their names. The rare ones seem to be just generating randomly, and obviously the unique ones, red, are in special locations. Okay, so I think this time I'm not going to get everyone to focus on the same enemies. I think instead I'll just let everyone go to whoever they want to be attacking. Because that will probably, hopefully means that we might be able to get 2 down at the same time. Or at the very least, we're not going to be trying to attack the same one when they are aggroing on various other people. Here's hoping anyway. Here's hoping. Okay, so I'm just gonna jump over that, take a little bit of a shortcut. get into the elevator down again. And then we should be almost there. And then we should be almost there. So that's going to open up on this side. There we are. And not too much further to go. At least for now, anyway. So level 27, they shouldn't be giving me too much trouble. Maybe I need to aggro a couple of them rather than trying to take them all on, which I think is probably going to be better. Okay, so far we've only got one aggroed. That's good. So we'll just be able to concentrate on this one without being hammered by any of the other ones. So this is probably what I was meant to do initially, but yeah, strategy tactics, who uses that? Just hit them harder than they hit you. Just hit them harder than they hit you and you'll be golden.
I'll lure them in. They've been absorbing the ether. Stay on your guard.
Okay, I didn't want them quite that close to the entrance to Aion. I wanted to at least try and get them back so we wouldn't aggro them other ones needlessly. I was trying to make sure we didn't do that. Thankfully, which looks like we haven't. Okay, just make sure we've got the aggro on us again. Okay, so that's 2 out of 6. Okay, and one more. So once we've got 4 of them defeated, we should be good enough to just go in and fight the other 2 just straight off. Okay, I'm not going to wait for another break. I'm just going to use Shield Bash, even though that might waste me a topple. There we go. Okay, and looking good. There's another one.
And I was the MVP. You were all thinking it.
They've been absorbing the ether. Stay on your guard.
Okay, good, good, yes. So we should just be able to walk in a moment and get the last couple of ones without too much trouble. Okay, looking... Yep, there we go. Get that and that. There we go. 4 out of 6 defeated. So now we can just come in here. Yeah, there we go. You aggroed on us. You've also aggroed on us. There we go. So we've got the last 2. Okay, apparently that topple didn't hit. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Okay, we're probably not going to get that topple off before... Oh, yeah, we did. Unfortunately, I didn't see that they were pretty much out of health, so that was a little bit pointless. That was a little bit pointless, but still... We'll probably be able to get it on the next break anyway. Presuming we don't completely tear through its HP before then. Nice.
That looks somewhat cleaned up. I guess riding Alevnis meant they avoided any serious injuries.
A little silver lining to a great big cloud. Glad to hear. Tyon? No, all of you. Thanks for your assistance. You saved us.
On the contrary, Commander. We were just following your orders.
Right. We could only react so fast thanks to your quick thinking.
That's about as much as I can do. The people of Colony Lambda, and you as well, all knew what needed to be done. And due to that, the rescue was a success. I can't thank you enough.
You've even managed to secure a nearby ether deposit. I'm a bit jealous.
Yes.
Actually, our troops reported a harvestable ether source recently. And with enough resources in the bank, perhaps the colony could have some peace of mind.
I hear a fair few colonies are lacking ether.
Everyone knows that we're nothing without it. Everyone in Lambda knows to be prepared to do anything in their power rather than lose it. By the way, how are your travels?
Our travels?
Do you happen to need ether by any chance?
Sometimes I'm envious of folk like you. Strong-willed and forging ahead.
Oh, well, we're not that.
Actually, I think being a commander is a pretty big deal in its own way, eh?
Smoldering Camaravi and the famed Silvercoat certainly are. But I'm not that kind of lone pioneering type.
I think most people feel the same.
I know my own weakness best of anyone. The day we lost Nimue and Yu Taion, I abandoned all thought. The consul sensed my weakness, knew I'd pass my responsibility to another, and took merciless advantage of it.
Oh.
That's one thing I learned from losing. Ironically, if I hadn't experienced that loss, I'd never have come to understand this feeling in me. Sorry, no one needs to hear all that. Ah, yes, I owe you all, don't I? Would you come to the commander's office later? I'll be waiting.
Okay. There we go. So we can probably quickly just harvest some of this ether here. I'm sure no one's going to mind. I'm sure no one will mind at all.
I'll claim the ether here.
Okay, and that might get us up to, no, not quite 71, a shame. So I can probably just quick travel back to where we need to be. Okay, Stoneyard or Stockpile. Okay, so that's not where we need to be. Okay, so that's obviously where we are. Oh, screw it. I'm just going to travel over here and then we can see where we need to go from there. Okay, nowhere near. Apparently, nowhere near. Okay, I'll open up the map properly then. So there we go, Colony Lambda. That would be why, because we can't actually travel to there directly from where it shows on the map. Because it counts it as a different area. Okay. So let's just go in here.
So, I wanted to thank you all somehow.
We didn't lend a hand just so you'd give us something in return.
Too right. We don't expect any thanks.
That may be so, but
Oh yeah, did the thing with the autolevs get sorted out?
I only just got a report saying they don't know why they won't work. After seeing that cave-in, I want to investigate thoroughly. An autolev is vital for that investigation. If we can't bring them back here, they can't be of any use to us.
Here it comes.
I'm not planning on getting you involved for every little thing. I already can't thank you enough for your help with the cave-in.
Excuse me, Commander. I have a report about the autonomous Levnesses.
Any new developments?
Yes, sir. It seems they're operational.
Hey! Look at that. Okay. Right, so of course that had to be a nice coincidence.
They wanted you to take a look and judge if they can be used or not, sir.
Roger that. Well, I'm sorry for bringing you all out here. I have to go.
I'd like to come along.
What do you mean?
Oh, good call. I need some closure on this.
We won't get in the way. Is that okay?
As you wish. Then follow me.
Oh, okay. I was hoping that that might actually be the end of that hero quest. So that was kind of what I was waiting to see. So actually I think what I'll do now is obviously clear out the items that we've got, system, and save
It's good to keep a record
on that one. So we are 35.5 hours in. and we finally made it to chapter 4. So I definitely desperately need to go and get some sleep. I definitely need to go and get some sleep, so I'm going to go and find someone to quickly raid. Unfortunately, Liquisen is offline, but I've got Cephanated playing Terraria, so I'm going to go and set up a raid message and set up the raid itself. Cephanated. So if you want to follow me across, that would be very much appreciated. Come along, say hi, and all of that good stuff. Otherwise, that is me for today. No stream tomorrow, Saturday, because I'm busy doing other things. And so it should be next Tuesday, and I'm going to keep my fingers crossed. I'm going to keep my fingers crossed that it's going to start getting cooler. But otherwise, I think it's probably going to be a good point just to finish up there. I'll just might as well close down Xenoblade and such while I'm just getting things sorted. Okay, let's just do that. And as per usual, thank you very much for everyone that's stopped by to hang out, say hello, chat, lurk, all of that good stuff. It is always very, very, very much appreciated. Hope people have a good rest of the day wherever you are. Hope you have a good weekend as well. And I think I will say bye-bye for now.